Here. Why you no love Israel? Oh, you hate it? I'm Israel high. 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 You have forgotten to say I'm Israel high? Do you love Israel? You must love Hamas. You are Hamas. I'm Israel high. 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 Oh, Israel not number one for you. Oh, anti-Semitism. Israel, small nation. Israel, tiny nation surrounded by scary Muslims. Ah, you are anti-Semitism. You are Hamas. You are Hamas. No politics here. Say Israel number one. Tweet Israel number one. No politics here. 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 Say you condemn Hamas. Say I'm Israel high. Say you condemn October 7. You are Hamas. No politics here. 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 What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny Chicago, Illinois. Folks, we are live. We're alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Saturday, ladies and gentlemen. It's Saturday fun day. Once again, lots of fun to be had today. When's the next basketball stream? I want it so bad. Good morning. We're in Chi City, also known as Chirac, Chicago. Hasan, please tell people Austin is actually live. Okay. He is. Okay. Yeah, he is live. Anyway, I'm also live and alive, and sun's out, guns out. You already know what it is. You already know what's going on. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker, in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. It is a sunny 90 degrees here in Chicago, in Chirac, in Chi City. It's DSA convention day 2. And yeah, we got a lot going on. Come to Serbfest where you can drink Raka and be cleansed of Ottoman sin. Yeah. Lie with a wife beater on. Yep. How was it with the jam? I'll talk all about that. Hold on. But folks, personal news wise, first and foremost, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker, in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. So help me God. And, it's obviously August 9th, 2025, 10:50 a.m. in Pacific time. It is actually,
It is actually 12:50 here in Chi City, in Chirac. And there has been a lot of developments, a lot of updates, a lot of what's going on in my world, in the world of HasanAbi Piker. And let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday was definitely a fun day. I mean, it was a day of joy. There was a lot going on. We went to the DSA convention, interviewed Rashida Tlaib, one of my political heroes. That was fantastic. And then afterwards, we Great Lakes is the mecca of labor. Sure. Don't say Chirac. I mean, I'm saying that as a joke, but in any case. So, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Did you attend all the parties, book readings, pamphlet signings, and book theory clubs that you got invited to yesterday? I attended 0 of those, okay? Not a single one. Not even a little bit. And then there's a good reason for it. But, yeah, I had a crazy Uber driver, went to the South Side, went to O Block. People were talking about how crazy O Block is. Turns out, not so crazy. Turns out, lots of fun. Fantastic experience overall. We'll obviously go through that in a second, but I want to give a big shout out to the Jam Podcast. Those boys are fantastic. They're on the up and up, and I was very excited to promote them to the best of my ability. And what was that Horner Park you ended up at? I'm not sure what the name of the park was, but basically what happened is we were supposed to go play basketball after we did the book drive, like after we did the supply back to school supply drive in Southside Chicago. And then afterwards we were supposed to go ball up. We were supposed to go and like get some gear so that I could play basketball. I mean, I literally brought my ankle bracelet and I brought my patellar bands. Like I was ready to go. But the problem is, things in Chicago are a lot further apart than I initially assumed. And the reason for why they're a lot further apart is because traffic. Classic problem with every major American city, Chicago being one of the major American cities. There was a significant problem with the traffic, of course. You've seen 1/8 of Chicago. I mean, it's pretty good. Yeah, every infrastructure is car-centric, and Chicago is also car-centric as well. But basically, yeah, we were doing 20 minutes for 2 blocks. But yeah, skill issue, take the train. I don't know how to do that out here. But in any case, we did this. We went up to the park, but honestly, afterwards, I was just like, all right, I haven't eaten yet. Our battery's running out. We're just gonna rip it. We're gonna pull the rip cord. We ended the broadcast, and then we went out and we got some food. And then afterwards, I went and I shot this podcast, and we shot it for like 3 hours, right? Rich people problems? Sure. Yes. Traffic. Famously only experienced by rich people. Famously. But yeah. Went to the podcast studio, shot a podcast. It ended at like 11. I won't tell you where we ate. They're gatekeeping it, so I'm going to gatekeep it for them, okay? But basically, after the pod, I barely made it back to my hotel, and I passed the fuck out. Oh my God, I was so tired. By God, I was tired. So, passed out, woke up this morning, did an interview, and I'm here. This is it. Took a shower. Basically, that's all I've been doing. And this is DSA day 2. There's day 3 tomorrow as well. I won't be here for that. Got to go back home for my mom's birthday. I'm leaving later tonight. I'm leaving the city and the state later tonight. So we're going to stream all the way up until... basically going to be streaming all the way up until I fly out, pretty much. So We did day one, lots of fun. I have a lot of opinions. I have a lot of thoughts. I'm just going to blast off real quick, and we're going to get started on that instantly. Because honestly, it's been fantastic. It's been a fantastic experience so far. Okay, day 2 of Chi-Town DSA convention, day 2. How's the heat and humidity? It's not that bad. It's fine. It's not that crazy. Do you see Jeff Nibber collab with the Palestinian content creator? Yeah. The Palestinian fitness guy in Gaza. Yeah. He's friends with Yusuf and Abed. So Mersharmer didn't work out. No, there was no way to connect with him. And Brandon Johnson is fully booked today, so we're not going to be able to hang out with Brandon Johnson, the mayor, who actually asked to link up. But unfortunately, we don't have a lot of time because things are just moving. Things are moving fast. So all right, day 2 of Chi-Town DSA convention. Day 2, PR airdrop aid scheme kills Palestinians. Western condemnations continue as Israel's full occupation plans are announced, linking up with Emma Vigeland and going to Cat Abu Ghazaleg event later. Get in now. Yeah, don't want to hear English. Let's hear some more Turkish. Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Okay, that's all I got. All right. Are you going to market days and Steamworks? I have no idea what those things are. Are those like... I don't know what it is. Well, yeah, this hotel is fancy. They got double cuck chairs, which is crazy. Bro, this hotel is fancy, but it's kind of ass too. Like, I ordered fucking 3 cold brews. 3. Because I need it, right? And then they called me back and they were like, we don't have cold brews. I was like, all right, fine. Americano. That's okay. And now, I mean, it's been like an hour. They just didn't bring it. So I guess they forgot about it or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Market Days is in Boys Town. It's a gay event with muscle gays. Oh, nice. The guy who made the pussification of video games made a part 2 for that video this week. Nice. Yeah, I know Mo Salah spoke out as well, finally. Holy shit. Wine About It beef is back alive, I see. We'll take a look at it. Hold on. Do you have a blast off meme? Do we have a blast off meme for day 2? Or do we not? No. He spoke out 2 years ago. I mean, a lot of I think a lot of people with tremendous amounts of influence are they don't do as much as they possibly could in terms of speaking out. That's my assessment. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm harsh. But that's how I feel about it. I have this from the time your stream was fucking up. Wait, there was a... Okay, that's funny. All right, no, I got it. I'm going to use the bomb lefts one. Okay. Called him again for the coffee law? I know, I should. But yeah, first and foremost, where do we begin? Here, we're blasting off. If Miss Rachel can, anyone can? No, I agree, for sure. I think that, I mean, the crisis is so severe and so imminent and so in front of our eyes that I do think it's like really, I think it's kind of ridiculous that like more people are not more aggressive on this issue. So yeah, any speaking out can be detrimental to the earnings prospects of public figures. So I think any amount of saying something is valid. There isn't a minimum other than stating your position. I mean, I still think it's like crazy that like the most people could do is like every now and then come out and say something, because there's no, I think people with a lot of influence wait, hold on. People with a lot of influence. Wait, what? We link at. Hold on. Okay. People with a lot of influence create or expand on the permission structure to make others feel comfortable speaking out. Do you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm talking about when I say like there are those who could be doing more but don't. Because I never. Oh yeah, we got the ADL Jonathan Greenblatt New York Times interview. I don't know. I guess I wasn't mentioned in it in the interview, so that's good. I was a little worried that like he was going to put it in print in the New York Times that it was a terrorist. So I'm glad that I don't think he did that. I didn't get a chance to see it. My main op, he's moved on from me. He's moved on to bigger and better things. So I'm glad. My CBC podcast ep is out. Oh, nice. Oh wait. Oh shit. I think my coffee is here. Hold up. A second. Bro, look at this. Crazy. People are still saying happy partner anniversary. Yeah, but and you guys weren't wrong. The cold brew has, or not even cold brew. The ice Americano has no ice in it left because I guess they were just like letting it sit out. Brother, room service is a scam. They mark it up by so much. I know, but what am I supposed to do? What do you mean? Like, it is what it is, you know? I just, go get it yourself. Well, I'm live streaming, Chad. Like, yeah, obviously, if I wasn't, I would just go to like a nice cafe or something and then go and get myself a nice cup of Joe. So that's the problem here. Okay. Take us with you. I can't. Anyway, where was I? So there's a lot to talk about. We're gonna do an IRL portion as well. It's crazy that like people don't fuck with the IRL stuff because I think they just like they miss out on some of the best content because like in a sea of like awfulness. So in a sea of awfulness that is happening all around us, I do feel like
one of my shit posts and never gave me. So,
what the fuck is happening with this?
He stole one of my shit posts and never gave me credit.
Oh,
for
here.
And then he called me stupid on stream.
What was it? Was it that one?
It was that one.
That's a great post. Wait, why did I call you stupid? What did you say?
It was I tagged the one that had Brad Lander's Hamas on it.
Oh.
I was going to say hi because I watch your commentary. So thank you.
That's awesome.
Thank you
Yeah,
so much. I'm mic'd up
I
right
can't
now,
post
and
that.
Absolutely fine.
I doubt.
Yeah, that's a great post though.
Thank
You want to take a photo?
Yeah.
All right. Put a Hamas band on Brad Lander. I was like, I can't post that. I got some candid photos. I was creeping around when people were meeting you. Nice to see you out here. Sorry, it's so fucking hot and humid this time. No, it's still great. Did you see HasanAbi had Damon Albarn say this? Yeah. He was at, fun fact, Damon was at my, Damon's daughter is a massive HasanAbi head. I think she's probably in here. Like, she's in here all the time. But she brought her dad to my Oxford speech. He was there. I met him, and he's a part of this like massive movement of musicians and stuff, including Pink Pantheress as well. She just joined. But all these musicians are doing like a fundraiser event for Gaza. It's coming up. Hamas Pantheress? Yeah. Here's a TikTok you are in. Yeah, I mean, I think like, as I was saying.
This is us at the beginning of the DS.
I think, do I fuck with Pink music? Yes. Are you kidding me? My name is Pink and it's really nice to meet you. Yeah, she's the GOAT. She's awesome. But what I was saying is like, what sort of fundraisers help AIDS being blockaded? No, there's still aid flowing in right now. There's like different methods of getting stuff into the strip. And there's also like ways to give directly to the Palestinians that are stuck in Gaza as well. So I think like there's numerous methods. Okay. But what I was saying is like, there's a lot of, what the hell is this? There's a lot of fun that happens in these sorts of like live streams. I do know it gets annoying. I know it's like annoying probably for people watching at home when it just like turns into a massive meet and greet, but I'm constantly at odds. I'm constantly conflicted, right? Because on the one hand, I want to give the people that are there what they want, which is, they want to take photos. Like, I get it. It's a DSA convention. So obviously there's going to be a lot of HasanAbi heads there. There's going to be a lot of people, and they're all like delegates and organizers too. So it's not like, these aren't just like random people showing up to places that I'm at, even though whenever random people do show up to places that I'm at, like I also still feel a sense of obligation that I have to just like kind of sit there because, how many other times are they going to meet me? It makes sense. It makes sense that like I'm in Chicago. These are people coming from all around the country too. They're not just people from Chicago, So, on the one hand, you got the Rashida Tlaib interview, which is like maximum getting a lot of information out. And then also on the other hand, there's like meet and greets. I still haven't been able to figure out how to like make that process more streamlined and make it faster, make that process faster, but also make it more interesting and entertaining for the people that are at home, especially because like these guys, maybe you should host actual meet and greets. Wait, what? That's not going to get people. That's not going to stop people from also wanting to take photos, chatter. TwitchCon is a great example of this, where I do a meet and greet and then it still doesn't matter. Like there's still hella people that show up and want to take photos. Plan a time window for pigs. Most people stream snipe anyway. No, I know. There will not be a meet and greet today. I'm going to try to avoid that today to the best of my ability. But yeah, so that's one thing. But then even like after when we went to Southside, it was fucking awesome. I had so much fun. It was amazing. And it's just like, I feel like there's a lot of people who are just like, oh, you're not giving me the straightforward news. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. And they just like tap out. And if only those people were just like, were to be more open-minded about like variety stuff. But I guess that's just the audience I've cultivated. It is what it is. I'm not complaining about it. I'm going to keep doing this stuff though, because like I like it. I enjoy it. I think it's good. I think it's good to go outside. I think it's good to like interact with people. And I think it's good to do stuff outside in general. So I'm going to keep doing that. I don't give a fuck if people don't like it. And eventually I think more and more people will come for that as well. Did you avoid groups of 4? No, I did not. I was in a group of 4 myself, as a matter of fact. So honestly, one of your better streams in a while, humanizing black communities and the people in those communities is something we need more of. Yeah. It is kind of funny because like everyone always is talking about how like I don't, there's not enough content creators of color on the broadcast or whatever. I'm not like that was a big point of contention this past week, and it was like I had this already set up a long time ago too. Like I was already working on setting this up a long time ago, which is why all the people chirping were just like chirping into oblivion for no reason. But one of the craziest things that took place on the stream, I don't know if you guys saw this, is like when we were at that block party, there was like there was a group of like little girls that came up, and I was shocked. I always forget that there are like little children that are still watching. And I need to be mindful of that, I think. Like even the guys that I was hanging out with, right? The Jam Pod boys, like they're all like 21 to 25, right? So they started consuming my content and other stuff when they were like 13. Like they've been watching since they were like 13. So it's like, it's just something I got to be mindful of, something I got to remind myself of a lot when I'm doing this kind of stuff. That like there are people watching on the outside that are like 20 years old, or not just 20 years old, sorry, but like much younger than that. Also, yes, beef with the cast is gone. Radicalizing my cat. Thank you for letting me radicalize your cat. You got a good one there. Where's the blast off meme? I can't even find it. Yeah, I'm in CBC's podcast Commotion. I just did that. I did that a while back. One more blast off attempt here. I started watching you when I was 15. All your Zoomer fans are clip watchers, probably. Yeah. But yeah, for me, the other thing, of course, is that like, it's a reminder when I see like a lot of young people watching me, it's another reminder that like, I mean, I take what I do very seriously in terms of like giving a alternative perspective to people that they never really frequent, they never really see. So it's a lot better. It's a lot better that they get their news from me than get into like the brain rot content, I think. So that's something I got to work on as well. We don't have to, something I got to actively push back against, like with all the clippers. I still don't know how. I still haven't been able to figure out. I guess like with overwhelming force, we just need to do positive clip PR to just like to just like counterbalance all of the negative clip PR that comes from like numerous communities that I've gotten, numerous communities that I've like beefed with, You got to do more collab stuff, I fear, like streamer games. Yeah, I do have to do more collab stuff for sure. But yeah. All right. This was there was a couple funny moments here. This is one.
Why is Rebecca not here? What's going on? Don't. If it's personal, don't worry.
Get Rebecca a job.
Okay. Rebecca, get a job.
No, give Rebecca a job.
Someone give Rebecca a job right now.
Please.
Right now.
Thank you for the kind words.
Damn, she broke, huh? She's just airing her out. Rebecca, you're broke. Why is Rebecca not? I do it. It's just like we have a lot of travel and stuff, so it's entirely dependent. Oh my god, I do it. It's just
the line just kept growing and growing and growing. It was crazy, and at a certain point I had to break it a little bit, especially because like they're all delegates and they're supposed to be voting, and like instead of voting, they're like waiting there to take photos. You ruined democracy. I ruined the democratic process. Don't you think that as a wealthy person, you should be more mindful about talking about other people's class positions? No. Thank you for being the woke of the day. Mark Maron was on Sam's Majority Report. I actually hit up Sam even before he did this, knowing that he's like homies with Mark. And I was like, yo, Sam, you got to put in a good word with Mark. I got to have him on the stream. And he is... he said he would do it. So, I mean, not Mark. I'm saying Sam said he would do it. So I'm gonna ask him again. Another politician you've dabbed up. Yep. Will you ever come to New Orleans, King? Yeah, for sure.
Break it all down. But you know, and I know it was never just about the words, but ultimately these guys were marks for the right-wing propaganda machine and absorbed by their agenda and spearheaded, what was in their eyes, I talk about in the special, this ability to say words they wanted to say, but they used anti-woke to dismantle all progressive policy for everybody.
Yeah.
So it's partially on them, and I can't separate it. Whether they were willing collaborators or just grifting for themselves. I mean, it's like fuck them. We don't have to break it all.
Mark Maron looks like Sam if he was a chain smoker. Okay, he doesn't smoke no more. He's a zinner. He's a zinfidel, just like your boy. I'm neighbors with Mark's producer. DM me and I'll put you in touch. DM you. Just do it. I'll put the word out right there. Hold on. Do a kebab giveaway. Who the hell is Mark Maron? Suddenly he's everywhere. Mark Maron is the GOAT, man. He's the OG comedy podcaster. That's so funny. Early HasanAbi has remember, like I used to start my stream by saying like, what the fuck buddies, what the fucking ears. Like I used to do that. It's kind of cringe, but you gotta kill the side of you that cringes rather than the side that makes the cringe. You know what I mean? I think you need more clippable moments, very condensed takes, and pop-off moments. You oftentimes lower down, but use very intellectual language, make the hate clips more digestible. Okay. It is funny. They do look very similar to one another. I do find that funny. Those are my two Jewish unks. My first impression of him was bad because of his appearance on the Bo Burnham episode thing. I mean, he's a serial complainer. Like, Mark he's like a fine wine, you got to let him sit a little bit. Let him decant. It's just, that's how it works. You just got to let him sit a little bit and then you'll get used to his takes and you'll appreciate it. You'll be more appreciative of his takes. Inside of your two old comedians from the greater Boston area, true. Ray gets baited by Hasan chatter while getting rage baited by Hasan. What is this? Let's take a look.
So what did you think of Tara's birthday? The Tara yummy?
Tara was like, I can't believe I got you out of the house. And I was like, honestly, yeah, me too. I can't believe I made it to a...
Bro, she said that to me too, okay? You're not special. I'm just saying.
Okay. What the... Okay. Oh, what? He got jealous that I talked to Tara? Like, what the fudge was this?
Just saying.
Because these are iconic.
I
Right?
know.
Like,
Just saying.
On my bag, I've got a I love Tara Yummy sticker.
I
had,
do.
I love Tara Yummy lighters.
I
There
have
were
one, too.
condoms. There was a whole lot. Who asked? Pipe down, Piker. Stuff that's just very Tara Yummy.
I have those as well.
Bruh.
Look, I still have it.
I'm the real Tara Yummy head. It's not a big deal. Real ones know. The real ones know. Okay.
Look. Dude, what? Okay, J Huff 94 said you and Ray both so old caught.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
Dude,
I didn't even realize that.
From
She's getting rage baited by a chatter that I'm supposed to be rage baited by. And I just kind of let that pass by. That's crazy.
an old clip from another streamer's chat. It's crazy. Oh man, this is. I'm getting sniped from the past. That's crazy.
Yeah, instigators spotted. Instigators everywhere. Real ones know her ancestors were Ottoman, so that makes her Turkish Tara. True. Pat Bev finds out what Karl Malone did on his own pod. That's crazy. Did you see Andrew Cuomo cringe posting? I did. I did see that. I think one of the pod Johns said it best. He's like, Andrew Cuomo found out that like all attention is good attention. Like even bad PR is still PR. You know? What is this? RIP branding connection? What the hell is this? What the helly? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm 1 degree removed from Brandon by a lot, to be fair. I have a couple different 1 degrees from Brandon. It was positive PR. You don't need political clips. You need humanizing and funny clips. Yeah, I agree. Did you already cover Twitch running ICE ads and the petition going against it? Wait, Twitch is running ICE ads? Gross. What the hell? Bro, what is happening? I swear to God. Dude, Amazon, Twitch, basically everybody at this point is just like, yep, we're in it. Full tilt, you know? That's gross. How does it feel to be in the land of Pritzker? Feels pretty good. YouTube's been spamming IOF ads. Chief Keef wants to collab. I wish. Shut up. I wish that was the case. I would. Well, first of all, he's not even here. I think he's in LA. So he used to be here back in the day. Hang out with Pritzker. Yeah, I don't think Pritzker is aching to hang out with me anytime soon. But yeah, let's look at Andrew Cuomo's cringe post first. Okay. In case you forgot, I'm Andrew Cuomo, son of Mario, grandson of Andrea. Welcome to the heavyweight bout at Zoran Mimdani. This is a 2-man race. You look tired already. It's just the second round. Someone says, I don't necessarily like you, but this does go hard. Appreciate that, Mr. President. Your father is a legend. Zoomers and probably most millennials don't know. He was a special person. It's just like, oh God, BLT exposed Pallywood. Of course, ad from fucking Israel. Sir, this is a Wendy's. I'd like fries with that. I genuinely believe these responses are bots. Yeah, I don't know where this is coming from, but this is like a new Andrew Cuomo hired some fucking millennials and Zoomers in his social media team to just like start blasting dumb shit like this, I guess. Felix says, guess what, Zoran? I don't just have a dad. I also have at least one grandpa. That's right. I come from a family. You know anything about those? Pray you don't run into me before around 5:30 p.m. when my brain stops working and my staff shows me into a panic room. Yeah, he's impression farming. I saw someone say that if you read the Jakarta method, Hasan is a grifter or he's going to lead his fans to ruin. I think a lot of people want to discredit how effective you are. I just joined PSL and became a Marxist-Leninist because of the HasanAbi pipeline. Yeah, some of that is just like people who are crazy. Others are, I think other people are you know, genuinely doing it for a sinister purpose because they just have like you know, they are ideologically opposed to my worldview. And that's all it is. Yeah, but Cuomo is definitely Brandonizing. He is sundowning for sure. That's not a joke. Like I have noticed this as well. There is a big Brandonization initiative taking place. Okay. That's what's taking place for sure. Tuesday, big protest in LA outside a federal building. Just in case you want to plan for that. Yeah, I pull up to that. They mentioned Hasan and the Jakarta method. No, dude, what? I wasn't even, when Vincent Bevins wrote that book, I wasn't even a person. Like I wasn't even like a known person in the online, in the online arena. Some of it is ego wanting to outgrow you. That for sure is a part of it too. Wait, I'm in PSL because Mike, Hasan, and a few others encouraged me to get active. Thank you for that as well. Yeah. My favorite Cuomo moment. Okay, that's from Cumtown. Check out early highlights of Green Blast New York Times interview. Hopefully they rake him over the coals, but I doubt it. Yeah, we'll start off with my op. My op, Jonathan, was on the New York Times interview. Some people warned me about this ahead of time. I don't even know how you guys knew that was coming. But if you recall, I talked about it briefly. But I was definitely a little bit worried that the New York Times interview with Jonathan Greenblatt, he was just going to be like, why are you guys platforming Hasan? He's the worst. Seemingly he doesn't do that because I haven't seen anyone mention it. I haven't actually seen most of the quotes, but they're not even like raking him over the coals per se. I just need you to understand, like, the criticism that is launched towards Jonathan Greenblatt in this moment is actually far less than what he deserves. And this is just a way to try and rehabilitate his image, I think, because he is still supposed to be like the most esteemed anti-Semitism combating institution in the country. And because he's dropped the ball so spectacularly in broad daylight, in real time, in a way that like even like liberal Zionists are frustrated with, that he has to like go back and bring a veneer of credibility to the ADL as an institution, and this is the only way he can do this. You know, he's gonna have to pay the piper, basically, where he will take it on the chin a little bit, but ultimately this is to rehabilitate not only his image but the image of the ADL as well, so that they can be more effective in cynical smears of anti-Semitism against anti-Zionists like myself and many others, because they're clearly way more predisposed with combating anti-Zionist sentiment, anti-Israel sentiment, than they are about like actual anti-Semitism. So let's take a look.
Just committed to saying we will do what we can to prevent Jewish self-determination in their homeland. Anti-Zionism is an ideology of nihilism, Lulu, which would literally seek to not just delegitimize, but eliminate the Jewish state. And that's very problematic.
So you have equated anti-Zionism with anti-Semitism.
It is.
And I will say that in preparation for this conversation, I talked to a lot of different people. And one of the things I heard is that anti-Zionism for them is a desire to have the rights of Palestinians be equal to the rights of Jews in Israel.
Yes. Cook. Wow. Okay. That's not bad. From the New York Times. Let's see where this goes. Great. Anti-Zionism takes many different forms, but first and foremost, it is about the humanity of Palestinians. Okay. Something that conversations like the Jewish state, like whenever you talk about Israel as the Jewish state or a Jewish ethno state, you're literally dehumanizing the Palestinians that live there in real time, and you're basically engaging in incredibly reactionary, incredibly racist conversations that are angled as though these are genuine concerns of Jewish safety. Okay? That's what this is. It's just because of the ADL and many other like fake Jewish advocacy groups that are simply invested in advocacy for Israel, but masquerade as Jewish advocacy groups. They've been able to so successfully change this conversation. They've been able to so successfully couch incredibly racist, agitative propaganda as though this is a serious a serious fear that Jewish people have. Okay? That's it. Because that's all it is. Because at its most base, when you talk about anti-Zionism, like one person, one vote, equal representation for all Palestinians, all non-Jews living in the occupied territories, a lot of people, even liberal Zionists, will be like, well, they would kill us all if they had, the right to vote, which is literally the same thing that people said about black people in the Jim Crow South. Like, oh, we can't give black people the right to vote because they'll just fucking kill all of us. And it's like, dog, how can we, on the one hand, look at these quote unquote civil rights organizations like the ADL making this kind of like incredibly racist argument while simultaneously having to like listen to them as like serious arbiters of what is and isn't acceptable speech in public. Okay? It's so crazy.
And the Palestinian territories, the idea of sort of, I guess, the one state solution, if you will. Is that definition of anti-Zionism to you anti-Semitic?
Well, look, if you believe that only Jewish people don't have the right to self-determination, that's anti-Semitic because it's holding out Jews to a double standard you don't accord to other people. So,
brother, dingus. Jews live all around the fucking world. That's why, even as an ethno-religion, okay, it's unique in that regard, right? Because most people are they just have an ethnicity and then they have a religion. Judaism is an ethno-religion, okay? But the reason why there are Jews from all different places on the planet is because there are just Jewish people that come from different sub-ethnic backgrounds, like subgroups. There are Arab Jews, there are Spanish Jews, there's Western European Jews and Eastern European Jews. You know? Like, you can't just say like self-determination for Jews for the Jewish homeland when it's a project that requires the ethnic cleansing and displacement of the indigenous population there. And on top of that, you got Ethiopian Jews, you got Jews in Uganda, bro. You got Chinese Jews, there's Jews everywhere, you know? And it's just like, oh, there's just this one area that they can all go to and congregate. And that area requires it to be like a Jewish ethno state, okay? A Jewish ethno state, then all of a sudden, you're basically doing, you're doing. Oh, what the hell? Little F That was quick. That was quick. That was quick. We're back. We're back. I don't know what happened, but we're back. It's not a big deal, right? I mean, it was just... What the helly? What the hell? What the helly? Yeah. Spam 2's in the chat if you see this. We're doing a test. Spam 2's in the chat. Okay, there's a couple seconds. It's a couple seconds. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Okay. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. All right. Ghost of Spectrum coming back to haunt you. Yeah, it's a couple seconds of delay. It's fine. What is this? A study conducted at the University of Miami found that they're doing studies on Twitch raids. That's crazy. Have detrimental impact on community engagement. The erratic nature of new chatters causes existing community to disengage from the conversation. Damn. Let's continue.
Do you believe my definition of Zionism, which is really not my definition, it's widely accepted. It's peculiar to me how anti-Zionism isn't the opposite of that. How people choose to interpret it.
Bro, you can't just say it's like Jewish self-determination. It's like saying white self-determination. Okay? There's Jews everywhere, just like there's white people everywhere. Okay? Oh, I don't get it. Like, I just want white self-determination. Why can't I do a homeland for whites? Okay? I don't get it. Everybody else has a homeland. Why can't we have a homeland for whites? It's the same shit. Like, regardless of the history of marginalization and pogroms and even the Holocaust that Jews have withstood historically, Jews in Israel are the dominant group. Like, it is the supremacist group in Israel. So when you make this argument, it's no different than a majority white country talking about how we got to get rid of the non-whites. And that shit's happening right now in the United States of America. That's like a real point of conversation at this very moment. That's a real thing that we have to combat here in the United States of America. Okay? And that's a real thing that has happened in other countries historically, like Rhodesia. Okay? Other countries have historically done this exact same argument, right? They don't obviously exist anymore. Thank God. But that is the same argument. And I hate that, like, we have to entertain this. Like, I hate that, like, woke institutions or liberal institutions, like, quote unquote progressive institutions, entertain this, like, very clearly supremacist, reactionary, right-wing ideology, this fascist ideology. You know? We recognize that kind of language here in the United States of America as fascist. We try to actively combat this language, the permission structure basically expanding so that this kind of language is, like, appropriate to use in broad daylight. Unfortunately, in spite of people's pushback, it still doesn't matter. It's still popping off, especially in places like Twitter, right? And yet you have a person who is responsible for a civil rights organization in air quotes, saying this kind of stuff. It's crazy.
Embellish it, to sort of dress it up as something other than what it is. But the reality is, if you believe how I laid out Zionism, then anti-Zionism.
You are oversimplifying this. Israel is a multi-ethnic society that's forced to identify as one ethnicity to counter the Palestinians, yet they are racist to each other. What? Yeah, I know. What do you mean? I am oversimplifying it because I'm trying to explain it to people. What? He's noticeably avoiding discussion of self-determination of the Palestinian people or how the self-determination of the Jewish people insists on the suppression of it. Exactly. The entire Zionist project relies on suppressing the self-determination of Palestinians, allowing the Palestinians to have sovereignty. That's what it is. The entire Israeli project revolves around this. The entire Zionist project revolves around this.
And it was pretty simple.
I think the challenge is if someone...
Under modern international law and structures, all nations have a right to self-determination. That is, they have the right to govern themselves. They do not have the right to displace others to achieve it. Yeah. Except this has been a problem from the start because this original movement was around Palestinians and their self-determination outside of, existing under the rule of colonial powers, whether it be the Ottoman Empire or whether it be the British, right? But at that same time, once the British Empire took over British Mandate Palestine, they basically engaged in a settler colonial operation by sending as many Jewish people to this area as they possibly could. This is Zionism. This is how Zionism started. And they did that for a deliberate purpose, to create a settler colony that could be controlled and maintained in this resource-rich region, right? That's it. No, it didn't start before that. This is post-Balfour Declaration. No, it didn't start before that. Before that, under the Ottoman Empire, there was like 2% of the Palestinian population was Jewish, and they just lived. They lived there alongside the Muslims and Christians as equal citizens under the banner of the Ottoman Empire. So that's not... Wait, is it effing again? What? Zionism was a thing before British mandated Palestine. The British didn't start it. No, Zionism as an ideology had no fucking motion before the Balfour Declaration. Okay? Theodore Herzl went to the Ottoman Empire and asked to get the land known as Palestine at the time, and the Ottoman Empire refused. They said, fuck no, that's not going to happen. So you're wrong about that. Pre-Balfour Declaration and pre-Christian evangelical Zionism, this movement did not have any fucking weight to it whatsoever. And in spite of the idiots bring up jizya to say they weren't equal, yeah, I know. That's irrelevant. So basically, even before the Nakba, okay, while there was periods of struggle and revolts and riots against like the settler colonial occupation that was taking place, ultimately there were still a fuck ton of Jews that were living there that, you know, lived in villages side by side with Palestinians living there, okay, with the Muslims and Christians that were living there. So the notion that this was always like an incredibly violent seizure of land is somewhat false, which is ironic because like a lot of Zionists actually use that as a counterexample to be like, well, this was peaceful, like we bought the land, blah blah blah, all this stuff. Like there's truth to that. There is truth to that. Okay. As a matter of fact, that peaceful relationship was utilized under Plan Dalit during the Nakba for a bunch of Arab villages, a bunch of Palestinian villages that weren't actually aware of the planned ethnic cleansing operations that were about to take place. You didn't blast off? No, I did. I did earlier. I've just fallen off chatter. Anyway. Here it is. It's pure racism to think that Jerusalem, the capital of the secular world, would not be multicultural as New York City, and therefore the rest of Palestine as well. Oh no, for sure. Yeah, only 2 viewers. There were literally just Jewish Palestinians there, and some people either accidentally or unknowingly speak as though those are two contradicting things. Yeah, no, for sure. Zionism existed before the declaration, but was incredibly fringe before it. Even after, in 1922, the U.S. Jewish Labor Council voted unanimously to condemn Zionism as an ideology because they saw the writing on the wall. Yeah, no, they're like Zionism as a substitute, as like almost like a secular national religion, is a relatively new phenomena in the 3,000 years of Jewish history. It's so new. It, like, even in its inception, it wasn't as poppin'. It did not, like, most Jews did not fuck with that. As a matter of fact, ironically enough, most Jews still don't technically fuck with it in the sense that they just live in America. You know, they might like defend Israel every now and then, but ultimately, like, they're, you know, that's social conditioning and whatnot, but like clearly they're not abiding by the national project, because if they were, they would live in Israel, but they don't live in Israel. They live here because they're American. They're American Jews, you know, they're New York Jews, they're Florida Jews. They're American. That's why I don't even like the language of diaspora in general. Because, like, after a certain point, if you have your roots set here in the United States of America for so many goddamn generations, like, you're fucking American, you know? What do you mean? Israel loves, like, Israel defenders and Zionists love using that language to be like, these are diaspora Jews, like, as though they're just, like, separated from their fucking homeland of Israel. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. This dude has been living in America for longer than Israel has even fucking existed. Okay? The fuck do you mean? Like, what do you mean? There's motherfuckers who have their roots here for a lot longer than Israel existed. Zionism existed along the same time as a lot of other Jewish forms of self-governance. We had leftist Bundism at the same time. It was competing with a ton of other ideologies and was never inherently going to succeed. It did so because of external factors like Balfour. And then, of course, obviously supercharged after the Holocaust, too. Like, those are the two major factors that played a role. I think the Holocaust probably played the most consequential factor, because then there were plenty of Jews that were genuinely considered stateless and had withstood incredible violence at that point. So that's it. After that point, it was over.
Defines their view of anti-Zionism in a way that allows for Jews to exist in a state of Israel, but that grants Palestinians rights. But you're seeing that as anti-Semitic. You know, people don't feel like they have the space to have a different view without being tagged with something that, as we have already established, is pretty serious.
Well, let's look, in fairness, I can appreciate that for some people, this idea is an abstraction, right? Oh, anti-Zionism, it means such and such to me. I get that. But let me tell you what anti-Zionism doesn't mean to me.
Dude, you know what's funny? He literally goes, here's what Zionism means to me, which is basically like something completely devoid of like the actual tangible impact of Zionism, which is the extermination, or at least like bare minimum ethnic cleansing and ethnic displacement of Palestinians. Okay, a refusal for the recognition of Palestinian humanity, Palestinian sovereignty, okay, Palestinian self-determination. But instead, he turns around and goes, and this is what I believe when someone says they're anti-Zionist. It's like, okay, so you get to set the terms, I guess. Like, you get to set the terms on what Zionism is on your own, whatever, like in the most favorable ways possible, which, by the way, if you want to understand what Zionism is, look at the genocide in Gaza, because that is what Zionism is. Liberal, ultra-nationalist, doesn't matter. Ultimately, it is a fascist exterminationist ideology, and it is unfolding in real time. Like, we're seeing the consequences of unrestrained Zionism in Gaza. Gaza is Zionism through and through. So the notion that like Jonathan Greenblatt tries to speak out against that to make it seem as though Zionism is something different is to basically deny these atrocities, which is in a very clever way, he is actually avoiding talking about those atrocities because he can't do that. He can't talk about those atrocities and maintain this like progressive veneer as a quote unquote civil rights advocate.
But what it results in, it's a lunatic trying to burn down the governor's mansion with his family sleeping in it because of his quote position on Palestine. It is, again,
that's so funny that he makes it seem like that guy was like a that guy was like a designated anti-Zionist. Bro, that dude literally thought the governor had kidnapped his daughters. Okay? That was the most like schizo dude you could point to. He doesn't want to say Elias, what was his name? Rodriguez, because that is an anti-Zionist that actually engaged in an act of violence against two people that work for the Israeli state, that work for the Israeli embassy, that work for the Israeli government. Okay? That is an actual act of violence that is anti-Zionist. Okay? You could just say that. Plenty of people think that that is completely fucked up and completely unacceptable. But instead, he has to just like make insane inferences. He just can't help himself. He has to be like, yeah, that guy who was that guy who literally was experiencing a fucking mental health crisis in broad daylight that told the cops that the governor of Pennsylvania was actually kidnapping his daughters. That guy was actually engaging in an act of anti-Zionist terrorism. Come on. Come on, dude.
Firebombing elderly people because you want to, quote, end all Zionists.
In talking to...
Wait, notice, oh shit. He didn't bring up the one instance. That's interesting. I think part of the reason why these guys like shy away from talking about that is because they worry about copycats. I think that's what it is. Especially because like that did not get the same like widespread condemnation that they were expecting. To clarify, he was not a schizo dude in the colloquial sense. Oh yeah. Yeah, he was literally a diagnosed schizophrenic off his medication. Yes. I'm not like saying, oh, that dude was schizo. Like he was literally diagnosed medically as someone who was schizophrenic, who was very clearly experiencing an episode of paranoid schizophrenia. He was hallucinating that the governor had kidnapped his daughters.
To people who are self-described anti-Zionists, starting with the idea that that is the way that they feel that everyone...
Here you go, bro, with the schizophrenic shit. Wait, what? Dog, what are you talking about? What do you want me to do to in order not to come across as like even remotely ableist? You want me to just like lie and act like the dude was not someone who was off his medication? Yes. That person was medically diagnosed with schizophrenia and he was off his medication. That's what his immediate family said. And you can kind of make that inference regardless if you were to listen, like we did, to his 911 phone call.
Rights in Israel and Palestine and Palestinian territories, to then extrapolate that they are somehow connected to murder, arson.
I am not connecting those people, Lulu.
No, but
that's kind of a slide.
He is. You are. What do you mean? You just did. What the fuck? Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. He just did. And then she goes, why are you connecting this to like the overwhelmingly peaceful, like pro-Palestinian demonstrations and whatnot? And he's like, oh, I'm not doing that. You are. That's your whole job.
Starting with the idea that that is the way that they feel that everyone should have rights in Israel and Palestine and Palestinian territories, to then extrapolate that they are somehow connected to...
For the record, none of this is new. These tactics are not new, okay? If you are tapped in to right-wing reactionary sentiment, as I am... Hello? Wait, hold on. 1 second.
Murder, arson.
I am not connecting those people, Lulu.
No, but
that's kind of a sleight of hand and not
no,
fair.
but I'm really not trying to do a sleight of hand. I'm just trying to understand. You say that anti-Zionism leads to, that is the inevitable sort of end to this kind of belief.
So he's being disingenuous here, but I need you to understand something, okay? As someone who engages with fascist dialogue with regular frequency, okay? As someone who has to deal with right-wing reactionary, racist, white nationalist, white supremacist dialogue and counter that kind of propaganda, I have heard what Jonathan Greenblatt is doing here a million times over. I'll give you very quick examples, okay? Black Lives Matter starts. White racist people say, oh, all lives matter. Why not? When people say Black Lives Matter, I feel like you're saying white lives don't matter. That's your problem, dog. You just made that shit up, okay, to undermine BLM. That's number one. The example in that, the analog here is when people who want to support Israel, when Zionists say, oh, when people say from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free, that means you want to genocide the Jews. No, that's not what that means. You just made that up because you want to undermine advocacy for Palestinian emancipation. Okay? What Jonathan Greenblatt is doing here, connecting anti-Zionism to like two dudes that were off the rocker, okay, engaging in acts of violence, is no different than when, once again, right-wingers like at Fox News and all these other institutions actively were saying, oh, well, you know, look at how violent BLM is. Look at how violent BLM is. Like, no, dude, the movement was about tackling police brutality and the disproportionate targeting of black communities. Okay, that's what it was about. That's always what it's been about. You can't just like point to extreme examples to be like, no, BLM means like sniping cops, as they tried to do over and over again. Okay, that's exactly what he's doing here, tying an entire peaceful movement, an entire progressive movement to extreme examples like this is identical to the way that racist white people on fucking Fox News and other organizations like on the right have actively tried to do against BLM. Oh, they burned down cities. They sniped cops. Like, that's what it is. That's exactly the same thing that he's doing right here. Okay? But he's doing that as a person who is responsible for a quote unquote civil rights advocacy organization.
And so I think what people would say who might hold those beliefs is that is a sort of exaggeration and sleight of hand, because they don't want the annihilation of Jews.
They might not want that.
Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, dude. Zionism is quite literally unfolding in Gaza. It is real genocide. Okay? That's it. That is the overwhelming majority of what Zionism has brought, which is the 80 plus years of occupation, but then even more significantly now, like the full-blown extermination campaign that's taking place in Gaza. But God forbid you marry these two concepts. You can't do that. That's anti-Semitic. Anti-Zionism, on the other hand, is not a movement that says, hey, please stop this. The Palestinians are human beings. But instead, it's actually the ethnic cleansing of all Jews. On the one hand, in defense of Zionism, you're just like saying, please refuse to address the elephant in the fucking room, the real death and the real carnage and the real genocide that's taking place, while simultaneously turning around and like trying to tie this otherwise like anti-war, pro-peace movement, pro-humanity movement to extreme examples that do not represent the overwhelming majority. Like, how are we supposed to exist in this world where Israel's actions that are broadly supported, like routinely supported by virtually the entirety of the Jewish demographic of Israel, okay, that is somehow not representative of Israel at all. That's not representative of Zionism at all, even though it's like literally the most base understanding of Zionism. But anti-Zionism, on the other hand, is supposed to be this hypothetical advocacy of the extermination of all Jews. Do not look at what Israel's doing in Gaza. That's not representative. Please look to what I'm saying is what anti-Zionism actually is. Get the fuck out of here. It doesn't work. It does not work at all. This is ridiculous.
They might not understand what it means. They might not be steeped in the context. They might not be familiar with all of the history. But all I know is...
No, they're not familiar with your version of the history, the one that is ahistorical. The notion that this is a land without people for a people without land. There were people there. And the early Zionists knew that very well. And they knew what must be done with those people to implement this project. Bullshit.
What I see every day. All I know is the thousands and thousands of people who contact us because they have been, as I've described already, targeted and victimized, not because of what they believe, but because of who they are. And again, when you normalize language like, from the river to the sea, when you normalize language like globalize the intifada, when you normalize language like, again, Israel is a Nazi state, this creates the conditions in which people feel not just compelled, but almost obligated, Lulu, to do horrible things. So I think ideas have consequences, and it starts with words. And what I am saying to you is, again, Zionism is one thing. The opposite of that is not some, well, look, let's have an ideal one state where everyone...
Yeah, we can't do that. We can't do that. Why can't we do that, Jonathan? Why? Just say it. Say it with your chest, because Palestinians are fucking dogs, right? They're just like violent dogs, right? Yeah, they just can't coexist with Jews, right? That's what you want to say. Just say it. Just fucking say it, dude. Why are you so afraid to say it? I'm sure you say it behind closed doors. You're basically implying it every single time. Is he defending Israel being a Nazi state? Yes, of course. Israel is a Nazi state. If you defend Israel, you are defending a Nazi state. And it's not just like a theoretical Nazi state. It's a Nazi state that's currently doing a live streamed Holocaust. So this is like knowing exactly what the Nazis were doing during the Holocaust and defending it actively. Okay. This is no different than Himmler, Goebbels, Hitler. It's the same shit. Those motherfuckers knew exactly what was going on in the concentration camps, and they were actively tasked with defending it.
I'm not talking about that. I'm focused here in America on the felt experience of Jewish people.
I'm sure.
Yeah, it's shameless and also insanely, intensely anti-Semitic. Ironically enough, okay? It is intensely anti-Semitic to put the feelings of American Jews that you, by the way, have made up, okay? It doesn't even like correspond to reality. Jews are not monolithic, obviously. No group is. But you're basically saying like, I am the top Jew and all of the Jews in America are feeling really worried about the ways in which people are recognizing Israel's Nazi behavior. Okay? That's fucking crazy. You're literally associating all Jews in America with Israel's Nazi project. That is unimaginably anti-Semitic.
You saw my colleague Ezra Klein's recent piece on divisions within the Jewish community, because this is not just an active debate outside of the Jewish community. These definitely,
yeah, exactly. And it's also irrelevant. That's the other thing. It is so irrelevant. Like, not only is it anti-Semitic because you're basically fucking saying like, you're basically saying like, no, all Jews care about Israel doing a genocide, and like they get really scared when people say Israel's doing a genocide. Please don't, you know, please don't let people say Israel's doing a genocide, even though it is, because you'll hurt the feelings of Jews. Not only is it untrue, but even if it was true, it still would be irrelevant. You know what I mean? Even if Jews were a monolithic force, and they're not, but even if they were, and they were all like fucking predisposed with like Israel doing a genocide, it still would be utterly irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. Do you fucking think that genocide is appropriate or not is the actual question here. Okay? That's it.
And how they're interpreted are also very vigorously debated within the Jewish community.
Absolutely.
And in that piece, he argues that the war in Gaza and Israel's actions over the past year there have broken the consensus around the central place Israel has for American Jews. And there was this one line in the piece that really struck me about how we think about the idea of self-determination. And he writes, and I'm quoting here, "The question is not whether Israel has the right to exist, it is whether Israel has the right to dominate." Israel does exist, right? But the question is, does Israel have the right to dominate, which is what has caused so much consternation about how Israel exercises its right to exist.
Yeah. This is a surprisingly good interview. This is from 2023, December 7th. Barry Weiss targeting Rafat for how his tweet on fake baked babies made her feel versus Rafat actually being killed is the perfect encapsulation of this whole feelings debate in the West when an actual genocide is being committed. This was on December 7th, 2023. Okay? I made something up to justify Israel's mass slaughter of Palestinians. A Palestinian that is watching his family get mass slaughtered made a joke about it. That made me feel bad. That made me feel small. That made me feel stupid. So I demanded that Israel take vengeance in my name. And Israel did. Israel killed Rafat and his entire family shortly after Barry Weiss put a target on his back. That is the real dynamic here. Okay? That is the reason why when I speak to Palestinians in Gaza, for example, I have to weigh this. I have to weigh this, the fear that, like, I have to communicate with them off camera before I have them on to see, like, are you sure? Like, this is putting a target on your back, technically. You know what I mean? That's not a consideration that anyone should ever have to fucking weigh on. This is a real situation. Because any Palestinian in the Gaza Strip could be subject to murder from an unaccountable, violent Nazi state at any given moment for any reason. And no one in the Western world gives a fuck. That is the reality. It's so insane. Okay? It's so incredibly insane that is what's going on. And yet we still talk about, like, what Jonathan Greenblatt has decided is the feeling of Jews overall. You know, we have to place that. We have to weigh that. Here is anti-racist ADL CEO laments rising intermarriage rates among Jews.
Is it your sense that Jewish people are getting complacent, that they're not engaging to degrees and levels we should be?
I have met a lot of October 8th Jews for whom the massacre on October 7th was a wake-up call. I've met a lot of people who feel much more galvanized, much more organized. But that will only be sustained if we offer them, ways to participate in a real and robust way in Jewish life.
Mm-hmm. And whose responsibility is that? In essence?
All of ours. Yeah. But this is why we need a revolution in our community on so many levels. So look, the reality is that intermarriage rates continue to go up. Assimilation continues apace.
This Nazi shit. What do you mean? It's just like, bro, this is what fucking white supremacists say, man. This is shit that white supremacists say. Okay? How ironic that after a fucking century of Jews are doing the great replacement to taint the pure white race, now you got a Jewish dude literally saying that about Jews. What he's describing here is quite literally what neo-Nazis say about race mixing, about miscegenation. That is literally what he is saying. Why is that appropriate? The real issue here is that many young American Jews hear that and they go, what the fuck? I don't give a shit. I'm going to marry whoever the fuck I want. What are you talking about? That's what he's worried about. That's what many Zionists are worried about. It's crazy to me. It is crazy.
And look, I fight anti-Semitism. That is my job.
Right.
But I worry a great deal about broader questions of Jewish identity, as I think we talked about over lunch.
Is it your sense that...
This is from August 8th. Yeah, from yesterday. I'm going to say he said the 14 words but Jewish, and he can still masquerade as a civil rights organization leader.
Jewish people are getting complacent, that they're not.
This is why, like, there is a sense of like honest jealousy in the framing of other prominent fascists like Richard Spencer or even Tucker Carlson or that Vigeland guy when he literally talked to Jonathan Greenblatt, being like, why can't white people do Israel shit that Israel's doing for the Jews? Like when those guys are saying like, oh, what the fuck? Like it, like you're the leader of the ADL, which plays a formative role in like tackling our white version of what Israel is doing. You won't let me do it. And I suspect the ADL is going to move in that direction now. They've already fired all of the people that were tasked with like the real civil rights advocacy. They've already fucking fired those guys, even though they have more support, more financial support than ever before post October 7. They fired every single person that was tasked with like combating racism and all these other forms of civil rights advocacy. 40 and wearing a chain. Yikes. Wait, what? If you're reading this, you're gay. Is this guy talking about? Oh, he is talking about me. Did you see Jeff Nippert speak with the Palestinian bodybuilder? Yes, I did. I did, bruh, Nathan. I don't know. I didn't know there was an age limit to this sort of thing.
Language, like from the river to the sea. When you normalize language, like globalize the Intifada, when you normalize language, like, again, Israel is a Nazi state. Just create the conditions in which people feel not just compelled, but almost obligated, Lulu, to do horrible things.
I'm Lulu Garcia Navarro, and this is The Interview. I covered the Middle East for a long time as a foreign correspondent, and I can safely say that this moment is a moment like no other in my memory. Here in the US, anti-Semitism and how it relates to criticism of Israel has become central to debates around free speech, immigration,
no one has a right to a student visa,
national security, and fundamentally what it means to feel safe and welcome in this country. One of the central figures in this debate is Jonathan Greenblatt. the head of the Anti-Defamation League, or ADL. Founded more than 100 years ago, the ADL's stated mission is to, quote, stop the defamation of the Jewish people and to secure justice and fair treatment to all. Under Greenblatt's decade-long tenure, the ADL has tracked a precipitous rise in anti-Semitic incidents across the country, which is why I wanted to talk to Jonathan Greenblatt about how he sees this moment. Thank you so much for joining the interview. I'm so glad you're here today.
Thank you so much for having me, Lulu.
I want to start with a big question that I know you think about a lot, which is, what is the situation, in your estimation, for Jews in America right now?
I think this is a time of great concern for Jews all over the United States. You know, at ADL, we track anti-Semitism, we measure attitudes, and we also track incidents. And we've never really seen a time like this, at least not in recent memory. So on the one hand, elevated or intense anti-Semitic attitudes as a percent of the population have more than doubled in the last 5 years. And we also track incidents. What I can tell you is last year, 2024, was the worst year we had ever recorded in terms of acts of harassment, vandalism, and violence directed at Jewish people or Jewish institutions. That was the 5th time in the last 6 years that we've broken a new record. And if I look back over the 10 years since I became ADL CEO, the number's up 10x where it was when I started on the job.
That's why I wanted to have you here today, because you...
Yeah. I wonder if she'll ask directly in this interview about the ADL's metrics for anti-Semitism that changed after October 7th. There was already a swing in the direction of like having this holistic approach to anti-Zionism as anti-Semitism, but it accelerated dramatically after October 7, where like more than half of the anti-Semitic incidents were literally just like anti-Zionist demonstrations happening. Okay? Which, by the way, was absolutely elevated by the Biden administration and is part of the reason why the Donald Trump admin now can so easily act as though they are trying to tackle this fucking issue. This fake problem. Right-wingers love creating hysteria around a fake problem and then having to enforce some kind of regulatory and often violent way of intervening in solving this fake problem. Crime panic and crime hysteria surrounding migrants is a great example of this, is a great analog of this. Demonizing Israeli Jews. Okay, so of course the ADL counts tons of anti-Zionist activity as anti-Semitism. Putting that aside, he admits he's bad at his job. This was the 5th time in the last 6 years that we've broken a new record. He said that just now. Okay. Demonizing Israeli Jews, of whom 79% are unconcerned with the humanitarian crisis in Gaza, is anti-Semitism. The second screenshot is from Haaretz. When it crosses the line, is not a criticism of Israeli policy per se, as he just said, but for example, the demonization of Israeli people. Okay? A vast majority of Israeli Jews, 79%, say they are not so troubled or not troubled at all by reports of famine and suffering among the Palestinian population in Gaza, according to a poll released yesterday. Let me explain something to you, okay? You know what this is? We're all progressives in this space. We've all encountered a moment, either directly or we've seen it happen in out in the real world, where people do something racist, and then you call it out as racist, and then everybody gets mad at you for calling it out. Okay? That's literally what this is. It's like, oh, dude, what the fuck? You saying I'm racist is the real bullshit behavior. No, motherfucker, it's you thinking, it's you and your ass thinking that like the genocide in Gaza is appropriate. That is the real problem here. Okay? That's the real problem. Yeah, friendly reminder that anti-Zionism existed before there was a state of Israel to eliminate. Anti-Zionism is a belief that Jews do not have the right. It is an ideology which is committed to saying, we will do what we can to prevent Jewish self-determination in their homeland. Anti-Zionism is an ideology of nihilism, Lulu, which would literally seek to not just delegitimize, but eliminate the Jewish state. It's very problematic. I think the challenge is if someone defines their view of anti-Zionism in a way that allows for Jews to exist in the state of Israel but grants Palestinians rights, but you're seeing that as anti-Semitic people, people don't feel like they have the space to have a different view without being tagged with something that's pretty serious. And, of course, Jonathan responds with, I can appreciate that for some people. This idea is an abstraction. Oh, anti-Zionism, it means such and such to me. I get that. But let me tell you what anti-Zionism doesn't mean to me, but what it results in. It's a lunatic trying to burn down. We already saw that part. He's like, Zionism means to me something that, you shouldn't actually fucking directly attribute to the current ongoing genocide that Israel is doing, even though that is literally Zionism unfolding. But anti-Zionism, on the other hand, is also what I get to say it is, which is the most extreme hypotheticals, okay? Or some of the most extreme examples. Other than Israel, give us an example where calling out racism is labeled as problematic. What do you mean? Among right-wingers? Hello? What? Are you fucking dumb? Every right-winger. Have you never been around like a Republican, dude? That's precisely my point. Israel is a fucking right-wing institution. It is a reactionary concept in and of itself. That's why it's identical to like a racist white Christian nationalist or whatever being like, oh, you're calling out this is racist. That's the real problem to me. That's it. That's it. They're doing the same exact shit. In which he shares the outrageous conspiracy theory that Students for Justice in Palestine knew about October 7 attack before it happened. That's also another crazy thing. This guy is literally off his fucking rocker. We didn't know exactly what had happened, who had perpetrated it, and yet SJP on the 8th already had their narrative pretty well developed. On CNN, Khalil publicly said anti-Semitism of any form or any form of racism has no place on campus and in this movement. And when asked, he wouldn't condemn Hamas at the same time in that same interview. Okay? He's like, still has smoke for Mahmoud Khalil. And of course, we already watched that interview on CNN where he was like saying, this is offering... because it's not about my political view about Hamas. They only want to hear yes or no. That's it. It's not about what I think about it. And this is being used to credit or discredit Palestinians. If I condemn Hamas, then I'm a Palestinian worthy of listening to. If I don't, then I'm not. And this is what Palestinians get angry with, this line of questioning. Because as I said, Palestinians are the ones that are now being starved and genocided. Because even if Hamas does not exist tomorrow, the Israeli occupation and supremacy would continue against the Palestinians. So it's not about Hamas, which is true. Like, Hamas is irrelevant. Okay? If the conversation is supposed to be about Israel's genocide, then any kind of fucking violent resistance or any kind of violent militancy against said genocide is utterly irrelevant and inconsequential in this conversation. It's ridiculous. It's like saying, do you condemn the Jewish partisans during the Holocaust? Do you condemn any kind of resistance movement during the Holocaust? It's fucking a ridiculous question to ask. And yet it is so normalized in our modern day discourse that it is the only question, it's the only game in town that you have to answer before you can ever make any fucking statements. I've said this over and over again. You don't have to fucking love Hamas. It doesn't matter. You don't have to love Hamas to hate Israel. You hate Israel because Israel is doing a genocide. You hate Israel because Israel is built on the notion of Jewish supremacy and ethnic cleansing of non-Jews in the region. That's it. It's actually crazy to still have smoke for Khalil after he was jailed for months for having an opinion and being a peace activist, whichever side he shouldn't even matter. This is Nazi shit. And Jonathan is supporting the Nazi shit. Disgusting. Yeah, 100%. It's just like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous question, okay? The only people who I always say have to fucking wear the Hamas banner are people who have actively defended this genocide until recently and only made a change of attitude now. Those people have to. Those people have to ride for Hamas to make up for the fucking initial genocide defense that they engaged in. If they want, if they actually want to be welcome, they have to be fucking wearing the specific Al-Aqsa flood banner too. Like, not even just like the Al-Qassam brigades. Sorry, I don't make the rules, you know? You have to make up for what you did, which is, once again, far worse than October 7, like 1,000,000 times worse than October 7. And yet it's in broader mainstream discourse, even among people who are like anti-Israel or pro-Palestinian, like pro-Palestinian, like they don't even fucking see that. They don't see it as such. Like, to me, I made this point a year ago where it's like someone wearing an IDF shirt is far worse than someone fucking wearing a Hamas headband, bro. Like, what are we talking about? The IDF is a far more violent force. Like, even before October 7th, the IDF was a far more violent force than Hamas. Always. Like, what are we talking about? Even the maintenance of the illegal occupation in the West Bank alone is so much worse and so much more violence and so normalized in comparison to October 7th. It's not even a fucking question. If you see Palestinians as human beings, it's not even a fucking question. You don't have to love Hamas or anything, okay? But you have to be fucking real about it. One of the things that actually pisses off a lot of people is when I openly say this. Like, whenever I tweet, like, you know, Israel is a far worse, and the IDF is a far worse force that has done far more violence than Hamas ever could, a far more evil entity, an organization than Hamas ever could be, people get so mad. They yell at me. They call me a terrorist. But you know what they can't call me? A fucking liar, because it is the truth. Yeah. This is Gaza in 1994 when Israel soldiers were wandering the streets in Gaza, assaulting and bullying men, women, and children. No accountability ever. Israel had been occupying Gaza for 27 years by the time of this footage. Hamas was barely 7 years old. Its fighters probably had no more than a few dozen guns between them. You know? That's it. That's it. So all of the... a conversation about Hamas amongst the Palestinian population is a necessary one, right? For sure. Like, whether they want to be governed by Hamas or not, that's up to them. But that's not a conversation that is worth having in the Western world, especially when Israel's the one doing the fucking genocide. Like, it's just it's a irrelevant and deliberately unproductive conversation to consistently go back to, because people don't want to speak about the actual things that are taking place right now, the actual violence, the actual atrocity, the actual genocide that's taking place. So they just go, but Hamas, but Hamas, but Hamas. The constant fucking vilification of any sort of Palestinian resistance is a necessity. You have to talk about that, because every moment that you spend talking about that, you're not talking about what Israel's doing, okay? You're not talking about the real problem here. That's it. And Israel defenders know this. That's why the terrorism designation is so important. Okay? The but Hamas conversations are so important. That's why you can you can use that and consistently obfuscate all of Israel's violence. You can consistently shelter Israel's genocide by offering it some semblance of permission to be like, well, Hamas is there. You know, they know that. That's why they use it all the time. That's why Jonathan Greenblatt is using it here. You know? One concern that I've heard referring to the State Department officials say about the actions of this administration is that this government might be using anti-Semitism selectively to screen people with whom it might be ideologically opposed. Well, obviously, that would be a problem. Would it be a problem, Jonathan? I don't think anti-Semitism should be used as political football by elected officials from either side. And so to the extent that the Trump administration or any other admin would use it as a pretext to go after people who they don't like or with whom they don't agree with on a broader set of issues, clearly I wouldn't agree with that, except you do agree with that. I mean, I've been fucking targeted with this. You know what I mean? It's fucking so stupid. Having heard the word genocide is viewed when used against the Israeli state as basically an attack on Israel's existence itself, I just wonder if you view it that way or if you don't. Well, again, I don't begrudge David. I do think what's happening in Gaza is terrible, catastrophic situation. I don't think it's a genocide because that's a legal definition, which means an intentional effort. I don't have... Come in. Why? Oh, they did. Fuck. Hold on. I don't know. All right, March is here. He's gonna set up while I continue talking about this, and then we should probably pack this stuff up. But I don't know. Should we bring it everywhere we go today? And then bring it back here, and then come back here, and then go to the airport? Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah. Oh shit, we got like similar pants on. What are those pants? What? They're song for the mute? Fuck, those are fire. I'm gonna get those pants. You fucked up.
You want me to? Why can't?
No. I'm saying set the IRL. No. Set the IRL backpack up.
Oh, yeah.
And then yeah. And then we'll do the other thing. Having heard the word genocide is viewed when against the Israeli state is basically an attack on Israel. Yeah, he says, oh, I can't speak on a genocide. I have it here. It's a UN legal... oh, shit. She pulled it out? Wait, hold up. I got to find this moment. Do we know exactly at what point she brings that up? I need to see this on video because this is a transcription of the interview. God damn. You can't pull up the transcript for some reason. I don't know why.
Jews being
erupts extremist threats.
Transcript is in the description.
I don't want to belabor the point. I just think it's slightly different.
Oh,
what you're talking about, what actually happened on campuses, and the accusation of material support for terrorism. Those are slightly two different things.
So look, on March 5th, at the takeover of the Barnard Library right here in New York City, Quad, which is the SJP, they banned the SJP chapter at Columbia for its behavior, and the students immediately reconstituted it as Quad. That's what they call it. And those students literally...
Because that's a legal definition, which means an intentional effort. And I don't have the dictionary in front of me.
I have it here.
But
It says...
intentional... okay, what does it
I
say?
mean, it's a UN, right? We should say it's a legal definition. And it says any of the following acts committed with intent to destroy in whole or in part a national, ethnical, racial, or religious group, such as killing members of the group, causing serious bodily or mental harm to members of the group, deliberately inflicting on the group conditions of life calculated to bring about its physical destruction in whole or part, imposing measures intended to prevent births within the group, forcibly transferring children of the group to another group.
Bro, that's literally like Israel looked at that and was like, bet. Okay. Israel was like, oh, I didn't. Were you reading out the checklist of what we were supposed to do? Because it kind of seems like it's perfectly valid when we do it, bar for bar, verbatim. What we're doing is kind of crazy that you. But Hamas. Like, what's the fucking reasonable, supposedly progressive defense of this? You got nothing. You just have but Hamas. That's all you got. All you can do is condom hummus, October 7, condom hummus. That's all you got. You got nothing else.
Well, so in fairness, I don't have that definition.
What? Oh, I was gonna. Okay. Oh no, you do that after. Do after because you're gonna have to leave and come back anyway.
In front of me, right? And I haven't read it like you have before this. But what I'll simply say is that I don't believe the Israeli government is committing genocide. I don't think they're intentionally trying to destroy or annihilate a group of people. I do think this is a war that was started by Hamas. I do think Hamas has made the decision to black market and hoard the aid that comes in. The Hamas government has chosen to build tunnels below, not to create protective structures above.
But Hamas.
So we could ask ourselves...
Just as I thought. But Hamas. How fucking convenient, dude. Didn't realize that you got that ace under your sleeve, you know? Had no idea you were going to hit the But Hamas trap card. Shocking. It's interesting because that's like it seems like that's the only fucking line of supposed defense that these guys have. Interesting.
Questions about who is really bringing the catastrophe to the Gazan people. But look, at the end of the
How is there any daylight between you and Benjamin Netanyahu? This is what it is. When Zionism is at its final project stage, okay, the final solution for the Palestinians, there is very little daylight between the liberal Zionists and the ultra Zionists, okay, because ultimately they are tasked with defending Israel. And if Israel is doing a genocide, you have one of two options. You either look at that and go, all my life, I've been deluded into thinking that this was actually something that was good. This was a project for good. This was Jewish self-determination. I was wrong. This is what it was always about. And I find this to be utterly unconscionable as a Jew, especially given the historic significance of genocide towards Jewish people in Jewish history. I'm out. You either do that, and many Jews have done that, and many more Jews are doing that every day, or you find yourself in this position where you're basically the same as Benjamin Netanyahu, the same as Itamar Ben-Gvir. That's it. That's it. You're either propping up the Israeli state, which is a Nazi state, and this is your job now. This is what you're tasked with doing. Okay? Or you have to become an anti-Zionist. It's that simple. Because genocide, unlike many other historic atrocities, unlike many other convoluted political events, genocide is as black and white as it's going to get. Genocide and chattel slavery are the two instances where, like, even historians will roundly say, this is black and white. It's the crime of all crimes. There's no fence sitting on this. There's no, like, liberal Zionist permission structure on this. I'm sorry if that offends your sensibilities. I'm sorry if you want to feel as though you want to continue defending the state of Israel and its nationalist Nazi project, its Holocaust, while being in the polite comforts of liberal society. But welcome to the other side. For decades, the pro-Palestinian position was roundly condemned and criticized, pushed aside. There was a massive momentum for progressive except for Palestine in almost all progressive circles. Okay? So this notion now where you try to fucking you try to act as though you have anything to say, any defense of this position, while still maintaining some kind of like liberal veneer is gone. Okay? It's done. It's over. It's Jover.
For me, it's not about how we define these things. Again, we talked about this last time. Anti-Zionism is an interpretation. It's a fact. And the pain and hunger and tragedy in Gaza is a fact. And the deaths of civilians are a fact. And the status of the hostages is a fact. So the facts compel me to say, without any hesitation, this war needs to end. The hostages need to come home. The aid needs to flow in. And we need people on both sides to be able to live in some degree, some modicum of peace. That's what I want.
The reason I bring up the use of the word genocide, and we should also say that, Ehud Olmert, the former prime minister of Israel, is now calling Israel's actions war crimes, right? So again, use of these words.
Yeah, permission structure is expanding. You couldn't do that a year ago, okay? You can even fucking say ceasefire. People thought ceasefire was unconscionable, a bridge too far, anti-Semitic. Now, you got former Likud prime ministers saying it's a litany of war crimes. A couple months from now, maybe they'll arrive finally at the fucking position that Israel is committing a genocide. Who knows? But like, the point here is to bring as many people on board as quickly as possible and to create more and more pressure, as Rashida Tlaib talked about yesterday. It gave me a lot of confidence, and it made me happy to see that American politicians who have tremendous power in being able to stop Israel's genocide are actually responsive or actually do have their feelings hurt by people showing up at their events. You know, their constituents showing up and being like, what the fuck are you doing? You need to be way more aggressive. What people are doing to Bernie Sanders, they should be doing a million times over to every single fucking Democrat and every single Republican. Hamas has been terrorizing Israel for generations and you support them? You fucking moron. Hamas hasn't even been around for generations. This is the problem. You don't know anything. You want to fucking defend Israel, and a big chunk of that requires you to not know the fucking history. It's that simple. That's it. What is this? Oh, new card? Okay, thanks. Yeah, you can take it. Hold on. Let me turn on the laptop cam real quick. All right, you can take it now. Yeah, Mo Salah said how there's a famous Palestinian football player who was assassinated by the state of Israel at the point of aid distribution when he was trying to secure Suleiman al-Obeid, known as the Palestinian Pele. This happened a couple days ago. Now he was killed. He was killed while he was trying to get aid, like humanitarian aid, like food for children. Okay, he was shot and killed in that process. He's a very famous Palestinian athlete. Okay. And this obviously is a horrifying event, but it's one that has unfortunately happened far too many times at this point. UEFA, which still allows Israeli teams to play, which still has no issues with Israel whatsoever, posted this recognition of Suleiman al-Obeid as though he had just passed away, as though he had just simply, died in his sleep or something. It's disgusting. We should do a shotgun, by the way. Yeah. Because there's just going to be a bunch of people around. So Mo Salah, who is one of the most famous players on the planet, he's Muslim, he plays for Liverpool, he's Egyptian, came out and said, can you tell us how he died, where, and why? Because everybody at this point knows that Israel killed him. Israel murdered him. Just like Israel has murdered countless others. That's the reason why UEFA tweeted this like wishy-washy bullshit. Yeah, because UEFA still allows Israel to play in Euro competitions. They made it seem like he was retiring or something from football. Or maybe he died in his sleep. He didn't. He was starved. He was starved like every other Palestinian in the Gaza Strip and then shot and killed in a horrific crime. Yeah, exactly. Russian teams are banned, and yet Israel continues. Israel continues to sports wash. Israel continues to participate as though it's a normal country in the global stage. It is not. It is directly at odds with how we understand history, and yet Israel still persists. This is why I say this issue, Israel's genocide, and the Western world's contribution to Israel's genocide is going to inevitably rip apart Western society as we know it. Because it is such a glaringly obvious wrong that any support for it and any continuation of it is making people realize that their cries for help go nowhere. You ready whenever? All right. We got to move quick because we're already fucking... Yeah, it's maxing out the contradictions that people can see in real time. Hold on. Why some people say you support Hamas? It's because I support Palestinian emancipation. And people can't say you support the humanity of Palestinians and you operate under the assumption and recognition that Palestinians are human beings with lives worthy of dignity. And of course, in that process, they are going to, after 80 years of apartheid and occupation, resist militarily against the entity that is doing that. It's much easier for people to just go, you love Hamas, you want to hug and kiss Hamas. It's a thought-terminating cliche. Palestinians have a right to resist. Palestinians have a right to exist. Israel is not allowing that to happen. Okay? It's that simple. Is this going to be another short stream? What do you mean? IRL streams are oftentimes a little bit shorter, but here, I'm going to swap it and we'll move. We'll mobilize. Wait, do you have the address? Why do you know every term and every topic? What do you mean? This is my job. It's my job to know. No. Okay. It's because I'm a political scientist, chatter. Good question. It's because I'm a political scientist. I'm an engineer. I'm a political engineer with a degree in political science. All right. It's going to be here in a minute. Let's go. Okay. Let me swap it real quick. All right, I'll just do it off here, actually. Here we go. Boom.
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 I'm gripping. Boom.
You're gripping all day?
Who remembers? The bathroom tour?
No.
Okay.
Oh, bathroom tour. I mean, I want to show them the poop stains.
What?
On the freaking toilet.
Well, you just admitted to it.
Yeah. Well, we'll never know if it really exists or not. You've been just admitting it.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. What are people saying?
What do you think they're saying?
Yeah.
What the fuck do you think they're saying to that? Okay, so we're going to the convention.
Yeah.
And then we're going to...
We're picking up Emma and the majority report from convention. And then we're going quickly to where Kat is.
Sick. We're gonna miss our flight for sure.
You think so?
Yeah, 100%.
Wait, really?
It's fine though.
Wait, why? What's going on?
Yeah,
all right, man. How about yourself?
For one, I'm ready to go home.
Nice.
Nice. You didn't come to my show last night.
Yeah, bro, because I was asleep.
Me too. You don't fuck with me, man?
What do you mean, bro? I was dying. I was sleeping. It's crazy.
We're on the same sleep schedule.
I know, but well, I also did do like 4 extra hours of content after you. I don't know what you did. Probably went to.
I went to a delicious restaurant called Girl and the Goat. It was amazing. I sat at the bar and talked to a stranger for 2 hours on my Austin show shit.
What's up, man? Yeah. What's going on?
No fucking way.
What's up, man?
Here, can I shoot you, bro?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, my wife's gonna go crazy.
It's here, by the way.
Shout out to Pam from the Girl and the Goat. She was awesome. Talked about life for 2 hours.
Have a good one. That's it.
It's so hot. It's 93 degrees. It's fucked up.
Ford Expedition Max.
That's that.
Is that it?
Oh no, that's not that.
No, this is Explorer. Where is it? Oh, it's on the other side. Hold on.
Classic.
I called it the wrong place.
Classic. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize we were blowing out. My bad, check. Okay, we're here.
What?
Nothing. It was a little blown out. Little flashbang. Nothing crazy.
Yeah. Of course.
No, hey, don't say that. Jammies?
What?
Well, not that you care or ask, but my set was great.
And they're like, oh.
Yeah, how was it? You did emo night, right?
Yeah, it was fucking sick. I played for an hour. People loved
all
it.
those
Room
parties,
jumping.
all those parties you were invited to, and you chose to go to one that nobody.
Yeah, because those parties don't want me DJing. It's a bunch of fucking politics nerds.
It's like brand new.
Back me up here, Chad.
What?
Nothing. I'm talking to Chad. I'm not talking. How the hell did you get into Girl and the Goat? I walked in and sat at the bar.
What?
No, they're asking me how I got into that restaurant yesterday. Girl and the Goat. It was very good. It was very good. We have one in LA. Walk over.
All right.
Oh, okay. Now I feel bad.
Hello.
Hello.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing all right, man. How are you doing?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Is that a prayer rug you got over there?
Who?
Is that a prayer rug?
Yes.
Oh, you're Muslim?
Yes.
Where are you from?
I'm a Middle Eastern, Jordan.
Oh, you're from Jordan?
Yeah.
I'm Turkish.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, close.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, buddy.
Open up a line of questioning like that. In
Yeah.
America, it's so just say, where are you from?
Yes, I can. What do you mean? What?
I mean,
What are you talking about?
Following it up by I'm Turkish is a good say, but
Bro, what do you mean?
Someone
who's not Muslim would not clock that as a prayer rug.
That's also true, I guess.
Yeah. What are you talking about? Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
You're Jordanian?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you said you're Middle Eastern first. Why'd you say it like that?
Nothing. Just from the Middle East.
Do
like
people-
Jordan in the Middle East.
It's true,
There's
true.
about 23 countries in the Middle East.
True,
right?
true.
Yeah.
No, is it, you know, it's because there's
Some
a
people
lot of...
there don't know Jordan, man. Do you know that?
Some people don't know what Jordan is?
Yeah, where Jordan is at? I thought I'm a Middle Eastern guy.
Yeah, I feel that.
In general.
How long you been in America?
About 10 years, maybe. 2015 I was here.
Mm.
Let me get into that.
How do you like it? It's warm.
It's good, man. It's not bad. There's still, there is opportunity better than home. Yeah.
There's a what?
Opportunity.
Opportunity, yeah. I feel like it's like kind of going away though, the opportunity.
I mean, it's kind of hard, but it's still better than home.
Yeah.
People are struggling over there, man. Yeah.
I feel that. Yeah. What do you? Yeah. What do you think about? What do you think about the current administration, the Trump administration?
I don't know, man. It's bullshit. All the world is bullshit, man.
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
It was like, oh, I'm gonna end the Israel war immediately, and then look where we're at now.
See? Yeah, that's what he said before the election.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was when he was trying to get elected. Now that he's elected, he's like, no, I actually love the war. It's great. You know?
Yeah, you know, buddy, we have like something we just say in Arabic. Nobody scratch your skin like your nails, right?
Uh-huh.
Do you know what I mean?
Nobody scratch your skin like your own nails?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what we always would say. And don't like depend on someone just to solve your problem.
Yeah.
Because they won't, yeah.
Well, nobody wants to solve that problem,
Yeah,
so
right.
I don't know.
It's been more than 70 years this the conflict going on in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, more than 70 years.
Yeah. It's been, it's almost 80.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Hopefully, man. Hopefully we'll see like a peace one day. Maybe not our, but maybe our children, they're gonna see it.
Inshallah, inshallah. Well, they got, you know, you got a lot of young people in America now that are all pro-Palestine, so that's good, right?
That's right, yeah.
That gives you a little bit of confidence?
Yeah, they put the conflict on the table one more time, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you Muslim?
Yeah. Not a very good one, though.
But that's good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. I like your truth, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, not the best Muslim. Do you know what the DSA is? Democratic Socialists of America. Have you ever heard of them?
Not really, man. What is that? No.
It's like it's a political organization. You know, like Rashida Tlaib.
Yeah.
So Rashida Tlaib is a part of it, and she was just speaking. I just interviewed her yesterday.
Okay.
And they're all super pro-Palestine, and they're having a conference. They're having a convention here in Chicago. That's why I'm here. I'm from LA.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been living in LA.
That's right. It's going on in the McCormick right now.
Yeah, that's what's going on. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
That's where we're going. You ever go back to Jordan?
Yeah, I go once in a while, every couple of years, yeah. My mom, she's still there. She's about 85 years old. She's still living with my brother, but I would like just to see her, like, every couple of years. Yeah, I just go.
What do they think about the government? Do they get mad that the government like kind of protects Israel a little bit?
Who?
The Jordanian government.
Jordanian government? That's
Yeah.
bullshit, man. Like I'm telling you, like, you know, nobody cares. This is bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the guy. Like, you know, maybe his father is better than him. You remember King Hussein? Long time ago, he passed away, the king.
No, I don't know about
King
this.
Hussein, that's you know, he got respect from all over the world. But
Yeah.
his son he's an asshole, man.
His son is also short.
Yeah, he's short like his father, exactly.
He's very short,
Yeah,
but
he's
he
Abdullah.
he loves
Yeah, but he's
he loves talking about how he trained with the British Royal Navy,
Yeah.
and he knows how to like fly a helicopter and stuff.
Yeah. He
Okay,
got-
fly a helicopter to Tel Aviv then.
That's right. This guy, if you throw like the food like out of the
Yeah.
airplane, like you know, yeah. You treat them like animals, man. You treat the people over here. You throw the food like you know up the air, from the air. This is really bullshit.
Yeah, it's been devastating. That's the only modicum of aid that Israel will allow. And then you got Western countries being like, oh, we love democracy, we love human rights, and then they just like let Israel do whatever they want. It's a pure hypocrisy.
Yeah.
You know?
That's why I told you, man. We got like 1 hour between Jordan and the Israeli, the border. And look at the Egypt. They have like maybe like half an hour, the border between like Egypt and these the people, they should do something, not like the United States.
Yeah.
They should do something. Yeah, the Arabs people, they should do something.
Egyptians are mad too at their own government for not letting
That's
people
right.
go through, because
Yeah,
there was a bunch of people that came from all around the world, and they went to Egypt so they could walk to the Rafah border.
Yeah.
And go through the Rafah crossing to you know, end the blockade. And the Egyptian government actively suppressed it. They like beat the shit out of these people for wanting to help the Palestinians.
Yeah, because they want, because they have an order from the United States.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't let people just to take the aid or just to provide aid to the Palestinian people. Let them die. Children and women, men, let them die. Just, starving without food.
Yeah, it's really messed up. And then they, I mean, even when you speak out against it here in America, they arrest you, you know? When yeah, they,
yeah, that's right. And back home, you mean, in the Middle East, right?
Oh, but even in America, they arrest you now. They come after people like, you know, Mahmoud Khalil.
Yes.
You know, there's there was that girl that wrote the article in her college newspaper, and then was also arrested and detained. It's so messed up.
Yeah, they don't want people, man, to speak up. Yeah, they don't need it.
Yeah.
It's bad back home in my country. I mean, you can't see anything over there. Nothing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Jordanian government like actively suppresses Jordanians from protesting, right?
Yes.
Because they're worried, because there's there's a lot of Palestinians in Jordan.
Well, that's it. It's about more than 60-70%.
Yeah, so that's something that they're worried that if people get if people get ideas, they're worried of like revolt. And it's the same with Egypt too.
In Egypt, the same, right?
That's why they just use those American weapons to defend Israel when, you know, bombs are flying over. It's bullshit. Well, even here in America, we don't have health care. Israel has free health care.
Yeah, see?
It's so frustrating.
Oh.
Wait, did we go to the wrong place?
Nobody
No, it's the right place, but...
Are you sure there's somebody here?
Yeah, no. This is not the... There's a different...
Well, we have credentials now, so we
There's
just
the
walk
other
into the
one,
front.
but maybe the other one? Maybe the other one?
Well, it's the Indiana Avenue.
Okay, the other one.
Indiana and Surmark.
Okay, this is the north building, that's the west building.
Oh, yeah,
That's the
sorry.
north building. It's okay, no problem. Which is as close, one block, couple of blocks over. It's okay. Yeah, the other one, which is in Indiana Street, right?
Yeah. And then I'm gonna wait. Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna add another destination after we do this pickup. Is that okay? Or should we call for a different Uber? It's gonna be far though. It's gonna be far. It's gonna be like North Chicago.
North Chicago?
Yeah, I'm gonna add it on Uber right now. Unless you want us to call another one, we can call another one. It's fine.
No, man. You wanna go to North Chicago?
Yeah, we're gonna pick up people right here and then go.
I'll take you, man. I'm willing to take you. Why not?
Okay, hold on. I'll swap the destination after we pick them up.
Oh, so we're just picking them up, we're not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we don't have time.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hello?
Hey, we're coming to that corner right now. You guys can just like get into the Uber and then we'll go directly to the next location because like we don't have time.
Yep. Okay, so we have Matt left and David. I mean,
It's fine.
I don't know how much room you have.
No, we have three. We have 4 seats in the car. 4 extra seats.
4 seats in the car.
Yeah, we're in the
4 extra seats
SUV.
in the car. Oh, okay, perfect. All right, awesome.
We're in the SUV. We're pulling up to the corner right now.
All right, cool. So they're pulling up to the corner. All right,
Yeah.
see you in a sec.
All right.
Okay, bye.
They are in the building, right?
Yeah, they're coming out right now.
Okay, no problem. If you wanna add the stuff, just you can do it now, huh?
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. Hold on.
All right, boss.
Okay.
They squeeze in the back, that'd be best for camera. Then I can just...
Yeah.
But I don't want them to be uncomfortable either.
Okay. I think this is. Wait, let me see.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see real quick if we can even go there. Hold on. How far is it? Oh my God, it's an hour away, bro.
Yeah, it's too far.
Oh, it's so fucking far. What are they doing? They're like going to an even further away location? Jesus Christ. Wait, hold on. By the time we get there,
I'll have to like leave right away.
it's gonna be too late, I think.
Yeah, because then we still have to come back and then drive an hour to O'Hare.
Yeah, I don't think we can do that. Shit. Okay, I can just like cancel it. No, let's just cancel it.
You want to get out here then?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we're just gonna cancel it. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine, man.
Thank you so much for the ride.
You're welcome, guys.
All right.
You have a good day, buddy.
You too.
It was a pleasure talking to you, man. God bless you.
Man, that guy was awesome. It was a conversion of the unks. Unk talk. It was just two unks breaking bread in chat. Or, I was just saying that guy was awesome.
Yeah.
But your conversations was just, it felt like two unks connecting, you know?
There's no way we can make it to them because of
the distance.
Our flight. I thought it was 30 out.
Oh, so you're saying I was right.
It's an hour. Wait, they're next to Fatport. Hold on.
Oh, I know where that is.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting a beer? A little brewski in the middle of the day?
Not really, but what's going on?
I mean, I'm violently hungover.
I'm the co-chair, and I just got re-elected this morning.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
What's going on, guys?
I didn't know you were still here today.
Yeah.
For a few more hours.
For a little bit, yeah, before we fly out.
Exactly.
Nice to see you guys.
Nice to meet you. Take care.
It's right there on the corner.
I guess we can just go into the DSA convention after all.
Yeah.
Or we can go to the Bean.
We could go to the Bean. Everybody says architecture tour, but you hate buildings.
No, I love buildings. I love the architecture.
Even last night when I was out with some Chicago locals, they were like, you gotta do the architecture tour. I was like, is it really that good? They're like, it's good.
I believe them. I just don't know how
long
that would work. Yeah, I don't think we'd be able to do that in time.
Chat, how long is the architecture boat tour?
Like, there's time on the boat tour. There's like, we got to get on a boat. Depends on.
Boat tour is 45 to an hour and a half.
Okay, but
then we have to go and schedule it. I can look into this. How far is the Bean? I want to see the Bean.
I want to see. I've never been to the Bean.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's an important cultural artifact. Do you know where it? Do you know?
I don't even. I'm looking up Chicago Bean on Google Maps and it's not coming up.
Do you know where they're at?
You said Fatport's right there.
They said they're on the exit or on the side where Fatport is.
That's us. That's where we are.
We're in the corner facing. Oh, they're right there.
Oh, there they are.
What's going on? What's good?
Hello.
Plans changed dramatically.
I know, it's alright.
Oh, it's so windy.
Good, man. Good to see you, man.
Hello.
Oh my
Good to
god,
see you again.
that's why they call it the Windy City. See, now I remember. You were streaming, I was streaming.
That was great. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm March.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, David, nice to meet you, friend.
March. Oh.
I know, yeah.
It's more like his rig, technically. You're right, actually. Our rig.
For sure. Yeah, nice to meet you, man. Thanks for coming in.
Of course. All right, so here's the situation.
It's far as fuck.
It's like they're moving further and further north, and we have to come back down to our hotel before we fly out. So because they went from like a location that was like 30 minutes out to like an hour out, there's no way we can go there unless we just like drove there, literally just like said hi and then fucked off and then came back, and it's like 2 hours in a car. So instead, we could just like go back in here for a little bit, maybe. I don't know how hectic it is. Is it as
It's a little bit slowed down, but
yeah, people are doing. There's like the international like delegates are there, so people are like doing meet and greets basically.
Yeah. All right.
And so we could do a. What's going on?
Hey, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. You streamed the movie Mayor about the mayor of Ramallah.
Yeah.
So he has a new documentary coming out. I was helping promote it, and then just wondering if I could talk about it. It's called Predator, and it's definitely far more controversial than this one about Palestine. It's about the To Catch a Predator show. And
the fuck?
I know.
What does that have to do with what does that have to do with Palestine?
He contains multitudes, right? He's got different experiences.
Okay.
But it's about how there were really messed up things about the show, and now there's really messed up copycats about the show.
Oh, that's actually
like
interesting.
Incarceration and like public shaming and shit. So I think it'd be really interesting. And yeah, definitely the most controversial
The OG
and
cancel
thought-provoking.
culture.
What? Yeah, exactly. Like, but also they were really messed up men. But also some of them were like, I don't know if it's a good idea to meet you, and like the paid actors were like, no, we should really meet. You know, it was like it's all really fucked up. And Chris Hansen's still doing a version of Predator. So anyway, I think you might find it very interesting. I don't know if you want to stream it.
For sure. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll look it up.
Okay.
What's the Predator, right?
Predator, and David Ossett is the filmmaker who made both of
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right.
I just met with him. He was like, yeah, Hasan like streets mayor illegally, which I'm great. That's great. I'm happy about that.
Yeah.
So anyway, okay, yeah, check it out.
Nice to meet you.
Have a good one.
Nice to meet you. All right. So yeah, as I was saying, oh fuck, we have a crowd forming here already. We could do a.
This is your life now.
We go to the Bean. I don't know where it is, but
We could go to the Bean.
He's never been to the Bean. Have you been to the Bean?
I haven't. It's like 10 minutes north. It's not too far. It's not far.
Yeah, we could just like rip a Uber and hit the Bean and flick it. Lick the Bean. You have to do it.
This is so inappropriate to say in front of a woman.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, how couldn't you?
I'm gonna lick it.
Okay. I will get a 4K close-up shot of you doing that.
Okay. All right. So yeah. What about you? You gonna lick the Bean?
I've seen the Bean. I don't know if I need to lick it.
Okay.
What, you want to get a disease or something?
Maybe.
Like tap it.
I already drank Malort. Can't be worse than that.
I'm gonna tap it like it's a big elephant.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
Last night.
Oh, it's the worst fucking thing I've ever put in my mouth.
Oh yes.
Yes. I don't know what the fuck Chicago people are doing when they're like, oh yeah, Malort, it's great.
What's Malort?
Oh, we gotta get you to drink a Malort shot.
Oh, is it like alcohol? It's alcohol.
It's alcohol.
You guys
I'm
wanna
sure they
go,
got a fat
You can
board,
also
bro.
just go get a drink.
They have
just go
drinks
get a
in there.
drink.
Yeah, we went there yesterday. Fat board.
We should rip a fucking Malort shot right now.
Let's
go.
Just to
I'm
get
hungry
started.
anyway.
If you want to show me what Malort is, I will have a shot because now I'm trying to produce content for you.
Okay.
You could take photos right now, or am I bothering you?
Sure, you can.
All right, real quick one.
Let's do it.
All right, you want to do the gray wolf thing?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot.
You get real mad about
Yeah,
that.
no.
Even as a meme.
Well, that's kind of why I wanted to do it. All right.
10?
Dude, I'm sorry, man.
That countdown was crazy. 10-second countdown.
No, it just lost. I'm sorry about that. All right, thanks. Have a good day. Do appreciate you guys getting the
Fine, all right.
those Jam Boys yesterday.
Oh yeah, JJ's a fan of Sam. He's been an OG like Majority Report guy.
That's like my favorite thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. It's crazy. He was like watching when he was like 13, I think.
Oh my god.
Which is great because like it's stuff like that we all do that sets a lot of people straight.
Yeah.
And like takes them off that path of like getting really invested in like right-wing reactionary propaganda.
Yeah, well, they have such a mature moral sense.
Yeah.
Just from the clips I've seen.
Yeah, they are. Hey, what's up, guys? What's going on?
Maybe a little. I am really hungry. And
You are?
a beer. Yeah, I haven't had breakfast.
How you doing?
What's going on? Can we just sit at the bar and just like rip a Malort shot? Is that all right?
Oh. Like trying to record it right now?
Yeah.
Oh,
we're not allowed. It's fine. We won't come in.
We don't record.
Okay. That's no problem. We won't do it.
Yeah. Can we sit at a table or?
No, they won't. They don't want us to record.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's all good. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Have a good one. All right. I'm gonna call. What it is.
I have to get Malort somewhere else.
I'll have to get Malort.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you thought you were surviving this.
So can you describe it to me? I've heard that it's my people, it's the Nordics.
It's like a spice thing, right?
Oh, okay.
It's like piney.
What do I put for the bean?
Millennium Park.
Yeah. Artist.
That's crazy you just had that locked and loaded.
What? Oh, well,
Have you seen it already?
I haven't seen it yet. It was on my bucket list for what I was going to do while I'm here.
How many times?
Oh, well, this is
My
great then.
solo tourist stuff.
This works out perfectly.
Oh, there it
I was
is.
down by, doing the Riverwalk last night. I did that by myself, had my headphones on, had a great time.
You see the big Trump Tower down there?
Oh,
That's usually where I stay.
Not at the Trump
Not
Tower.
at Trump Tower, but across is the Langham.
Oh, yeah.
It's me and Obama's hotel.
Oh yeah, Obama was there.
Obama
when we
stays
were
there when he's in Chicago.
He doesn't stay with Michelle.
Yeah, he doesn't stay in this.
Oh, he lives in DC now.
Yeah.
I do like the conspiracies that they're divorced.
Her and him and Jennifer Aniston.
I like that one
It's
too.
not a conspiracy theory. It's real.
I think it's gotta be real.
Yeah.
It's too specific not to not be real.
Is she still doing her podcast?
She's as hot as hell, right, guys?
You talking about
Bros?
Michelle?
I'm talking about Michelle.
No, well, I mean, she's hot too. Like,
Michelle's
I can't
still
listen to
doing her
that.
podcast, I think. Yeah. When did Jennifer Aniston bury her?
What'd you say?
When did Barack and Jennifer Aniston?
I don't know, that's what they're saying. I mean, because he's a big producer now instead of.
Apparently, the OG conspiracy was Bill Clinton and Jennifer Aniston.
Why is it always Jennifer Aniston?
I don't know.
It's the one celebrity right there you can think of.
That's it. Oh, here it is. Uber's here.
Next up is Trump.
Black Chevy Suburban. I think it's that one in the back. I guess he's having a table. We got a lot of people, so yeah.
I need you guys to squeeze in the back. I'm sorry, so I can aim a camera at all of you.
In the back and then, three in the front, two in the back.
I'll get in the back.
All right, y'all are tall too.
So I get in the back?
I mean, wherever you can, yeah. No, it's fine.
Bit of a struggle.
Abdul, you got any suggestions for good places to eat, get good halal food around here?
Around here?
Yeah.
Oh man, no, I'm from the south side.
Oh, you're from the south side.
Yeah.
Nice.
Bridgeview, they have a lot.
Oh.
In the south side, I don't know this area, sorry.
It's all good. No worries. Where are you from originally?
Me?
Yeah.
From here.
Okay.
See, I told you can't ask people a question like that.
I'm
You're a
Turkish.
cop.
Well, yes, that's true. I'm Turkish. My name is Hasan.
Hasan.
Yeah.
I'm from Palestine.
Oh, you're. Oh,
see, I
nice.
told you. This is, what you
This is like the third. Yeah, we've had a bunch of Uber drivers that are from Palestine. It's crazy. We're at this convention right here. It's a big convention for a lot of pro-Palestine people called the DSA, the Democratic Socialists of America. I just interviewed Rashida Tlaib yesterday.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Is there a big Palestinian community out here?
Oh yeah, I have a lot of things to say, but you know, since I'm doing Uber, I don't like to say.
Yeah, I feel you. He keeps bragging. No, shut up, chat. This is a way to fucking open the conversation. God damn. It's not a brag.
You're from Turkey?
I'm from Turkey. Yep.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Hell yeah.
We got, but Turkey is also not so good on Palestine. It's just all talk, no action. Erdogan is he lies. He lies a lot.
Cool.
Like he'll say like, "Oh, Netanyahu sucks," and then he'll still do trade. You know?
Oh yeah, everybody. Man,
Everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody's all talk.
They talk and they do something else under the table.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Erdogan's like crazy with it too, because all of the Israeli electricity grid runs on oil and gas from Azerbaijan,
Okay.
and the gas comes through Turkey. The pipeline goes through Turkey.
A lot of things, you know, he sent to the soldiers, the arm of Israel, you know.
Yeah,
they find
he
out
could
and
he could stop Israel's energy tomorrow if he wanted. He could shut it off.
Yeah.
But he won't do it because he's you know, a servant of America.
No, in the beginning we think he's gonna do something, you know. He's
Yeah.
not a liar, but he's a liar.
Did you see that the MBS was in the Epstein photos
I
that the
did.
New York Times released?
I did. Oh my God, Mohammed
How
bin Salman.
wouldn't it be so fitting and make so much sense that Mossad has blackmailed bin
You know,
Salman?
all these
I couldn't imagine that.
They come at the same time when they agree with Israel, believe me. All of them, Saudi
Oh, they
Arabia,
love it, yeah.
Jordan,
Yeah,
all
we-
these countries, they
Corrupt.
do it just to take care of Israel.
Oh yeah.
Truth.
Oh yeah. That's why they were. That's why they were attacking. Like it was Saudi ships were intercepting missiles from Yemen that were going to Israel. Like they were protecting Israel directly, and same with Jordan too. They all protect Israel because they're dogs of America.
Since Israel is a problem, they done.
Yeah.
No more. They don't cannot be, believe me.
Yeah.
I think when Trump, he say because of Saudi Arabia, there is no Israel. If there is no Saudi Arabia, there is no Israel. He says the truth.
Yeah, if Saudi Arabia wanted Israel to no longer be violent, Israel would no longer be violent. But MBS doesn't care. He likes unlimited American money. But I think
They buy Israeli weapons.
yeah, they buy Israeli weapons too. Yeah, and they buy a lot of American weapons as well. But I don't even know. I mean, he did use Pegasus spyware for with the Jeff Bezos situation because he was.
They are involved.
MBS and Jeff Bezos, technically my boss.
Yesterday, just yesterday, I did the picture for them with the.
Turn right on East.
You know, Epstein.
You deleted a picture of what?
MBS with Jeffrey Epstein, and you know even what's his name, the Qatar. Man, all of these people, they are bullshit.
Yeah, even Qatar, which will act like Qatar will act like they're pro-Palestine, but they're they're not really. Yeah, but at least young people are getting engaged, right? I mean, in all your life, how many years have you been living in America?
Since 2006.
Since 2006. Since 2006, would you ever have thought that there would be like hundreds of thousands of kids, children, even old people on the streets?
Yeah, I know, a lot of change.
A lot of change.
Yeah.
You got family in West Bank or Gaza?
West Bank.
You got family in the West Bank?
Look, let me show you. 2 days ago, we lost my brother's son.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know, he's 24, and you know why they kill him? Because this is my dad. Okay, they killed him in 2002. Al-Aqsa Intifada. You know, the first one was from my country, and this is my brother's son, like 3-4 days ago. Just
What did they say? He's like throwing a stone
what he
or
was
something?
doing, you know what he was doing?
What?
Just he was picturing the settlers when they was
Taking a photo of them?
just they was he
Recording.
video.
Recording.
Yeah, that's all what he do.
Doing journalism.
Jesus Christ.
You see?
Yeah.
On Al Jazeera?
This is Jazeera.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
He's 24 years.
Yeah.
24 years. And he was doing nothing, you know. He don't have no weapons, no
Using
nothing.
the right lane, turn right on east side of B Wells Drive and then merge left one lane.
Yeah, it won't be in vain, I think. His martyrdom won't be in vain, because there are a lot of people that are protesting. I think eventually Israel can't continue doing this, you know, without Western support.
We're waiting for the war to stop, man, killing the people, you know.
Yeah.
It's every day, man. This is very important.
It is.
Yeah.
It's the most important thing in the world.
Yep.
Believe me, every day, like when I sit in with myself, like watching the news, start crying.
Yeah. One day, oh, look at that. I have one already. I have one of these.
It's coffee, you know? This
Yeah, I have the same one.
Take it.
No, I have one already.
Give it to somebody.
Okay, you guys. All right, you take it.
Thank you so
Thank you so much.
I have the same exact scarf.
Just ahead, turn right on East Jackson Drive using the right lane.
You want to know how global this is? Like, look, you see this? I got this in Japan. Someone gave it to me at a protest, at a pro-Palestinian protest in Japan.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So it's all over the world. People see the devastation and the evil nature of what the Israeli occupation looks like. So I guess that's
because before there was lying and nobody know there was lying because there's no social media.
Yeah.
Now the whole world is like one room.
Yeah.
Everybody, if he's looking for the truth, he can find it.
Yep.
Everyone knows the truth
But
now.
we don't ask like nobody like to be with us. Just look for the truth and be in the right side. Let's say.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I think the people are on the right side. It's just that there is no real democracy.
Believe me, a lot of people they still have brainwash.
Yeah. Oh no, for sure. There's still a lot of people who refuse to see it.
Some people just they don't want to know. They close the eyes and you know, they don't want to know. Even if you ask him, what's the color for the white things, he say black.
Yeah.
Just look, find out what's the color. He say no, it's black.
How do you like living in the South Side?
It's quiet, you know, no traffic. I like it. Even Bridgeview, where I live, they call it, you know, they call it Little Palestine.
Oh,
even
wow.
in the news, because we have everything over there is belong, you know, to the Middle Eastern people.
Yeah, that's cool. I gotta go visit. This is my third time in Chicago.
You know, moat meat, the smoking meat. This is, I think, is Turkish style. We have it there in 79th Street.
Turkish style smoking meat?
Yeah.
Like doner?
Moat meat, I think they call it.
Kebab? Doner?
Moat meat, something like this.
Huh.
And we have Al Bawadi Grill, 87 in Harlem, which is Jordanian and Palestinian restaurant. It's very good.
Hell yeah.
Very fancy. But around here, I know Pakistani, like Sharif Nawaz is good food, Pakistani food. But I don't like to eat everywhere, you know.
Yeah, no, I feel you. But I feel like there's better and better Middle Eastern food all around now. I feel like even 10 years ago, 15 years ago, it was so hard. There's nothing here in the north side?
You know, because it's kind of hard to stop or to park your car around here.
Mhm.
I never stop to eat around here. Yeah. But north side or south side, which I know.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of traffic here. Whoa, there's so many people.
Yeah, man, it's
What the hell?
This is
It's also
the bean here.
Oh, this is, yeah, that's what we're coming to. This is what we're gonna see.
Everybody coming.
Is this the
We gotta
bean?
see-
Yeah, we
well,
can
this
get
is
out
the
here then.
spitting people
Oh,
too.
okay.
What, spitting?
Yeah, these little things they spit out at people.
What?
You see those little? There's like a picture of a man. They'll spit water out of their mouth every like 10 minutes.
The bean is
Why?
Real men get spit on?
No, it's right there. You can
Yeah,
go
like-
get spit on. That
yeah,
was
like-
waiting to get spit on.
Like the settlers.
Okay, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Sweet.
Oh, I didn't even take your bag with me today. Oh, but I guess we don't need it, right?
Oh, yeah, we don't need it.
Yeah. All right. So we're out here. We're out here looking at one of Chicago's finest cultural landmarks. This thing that apparently spits on people.
I don't think it's that thing. I think it's those things back there.
Apparently there's people, yeah, there is something that spits on people. But
Wait, really?
Why is it so kinky?
welcome to Chicago. If you want to get spit on, this is where you come. If you want the West Bank Jewish settler experience, being a Christian in the West Bank.
You know what's crazy about
What?
Chicago? I just think everything's so big here. It's all like this industrial. All the buildings are so big. And
You're living in New York.
you have like
Chicago
the
competes.
Lower East Side buildings that are like 5 floors. Every building here is like 20 floors.
Yeah.
They went ham in New York.
I feel like New York is crazy. There's like helicopter buildings.
Where's the bean?
All right, you want to walk around? Where's the bean? Where's the bean? Oh, watch out. Drop.
Oh.
That's crazy that people just like sit in this. That's it. Oh, she's spitting. Look.
I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's kind of creepy.
It is very creepy. No, I do not. Mark. Apparently the bean is up there, so we're gonna go up there.
Okay, let's go.
Caceras.
Trying to get some Mexican food?
It looks like Turkish food to me from where I'm standing. With the donut. La fuente de la corona. Pues dice nada con rampas para qué. That's pretty good, right? I was spitting.
What are you saying right now?
I don't know. I was saying due to coronavirus, please abide by. What's up, man? Nice to meet you too.
It's a great museum, 100%.
Maybe the best of
Oh, and then they change.
And then it's a different
spitters
person.
change.
Why do they spit? I don't understand.
I don't know.
I don't like it. Makes me uncomfortable.
Wait, you got a problem with the spit kink?
It's just like it's so.
I mean, it's spitting on children. It's weird.
So
I agree.
weird. Yeah.
It is hot as fuck though.
So maybe it feels nice to get spit on.
Yeah.
No, dude, it's old actually. It's not even cold. I didn't think anything.
London plane trees. Why do these trees look so different? London plane trees in the South Bowing Gallery have been recently polled, a pruning technique that might look severe at first, but is a part of a plan to help the trees thrive. These trees are growing in containers, which limits their space to grow. Pollarding is a way of pruning trees by regularly cutting back the upper branches, which encourage dense, new growth. It's important to know that not all trees can be polled. Always check with your local tree expert first. Here you have a London plane tree that has been polled. The more you know.
What's this thing?
This is a weird ass art. Is this the bean? These are the beans. I'm gonna
Stop licking it.
I'm gonna lick all of it. That's what you're supposed to do, right? I'm licking everything. All right, so where the fuck's the bean?
All right.
It's right there. Yeah, it's
Right
camouflage.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Oh, I see it.
Wait, I don't see it.
Straight ahead, all the way in the back.
I still don't see it. Wait, oh, that's what it is. That's the light reflecting off of it.
That'd be so funny. Like, I know.
Wait, it's way bigger than I thought it was gonna be. You want to hug and kiss the bean? You want to fuck the bean?
I don't want to, I need to. It's like, it has a gravitational pull. I don't think you understand. This has been
3 trips in the
Weird movie.
3 times I've been to Chicago. And finally on the 3rd go, I get to experience Chicago in all of its glory. The bean is here. Mine for the taking.
The bean. Wow, epic.
I mean, you can say it.
Chills. Chills.
Should we get a dog?
He's gonna sexo the bean.
You want dog? Oh, there's a free Bible course too? They got everything. I would love a free Bible course.
Yeah, I'm trying to hit a dog for breakfast.
What's up?
Dude, what are you doing here?
I'm
gonna lick the bean.
Are you gonna actually lick it?
I
You did that earlier.
You did?
No.
How did it taste?
Actually,
Oh, you did lick it? Yeah.
Holy shit, dude. I'm here for a concert.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What
Here,
concert?
can you hold this?
What'd you get? What do you got in there?
Deep dish pizza, you want a slice?
What? Deep dish pizza?
Yeah, pizzata. Do you want a slice?
Is it good? Is that like one of the real places that you're supposed to get it from?
We're gonna go to another place, and Uber driver's like, nah, don't go there, so one here.
You want to give me a deep dish slice?
You can have the entire container.
No.
No, we have 3. We're leaving
Sure.
tomorrow.
Sure, I'll take. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take one. Finally, a little tax for everybody that wants to take photos.
Dude,
What is in it?
This one, meat lovers, and then cheese and pepperoni.
Okay, I love meat. I'm a meat lover.
This is
but
the
I'll take
pepperoni.
that.
How does
I'll
it
take
look?
the pepperoni.
Just take a slice.
I mean,
No.
take the whole thing.
But I want a bite though.
Oh, you want a bite?
The Lord's gonna go crazy. 2 truths and a lie.
Oh my god.
Is it good?
Oh.
You got really? We have a flight tomorrow morning. We're not gonna finish it.
Take it. It's taxed. We're taxing him for the photo.
You gotta take a slice. I swear to God, I just ate.
Okay, for later. I'll take it for later.
All right.
I do want it for later, actually. Thank you so much.
Matt's just saying yes
Do
to
it. Matt has
everything
been actually accumulating a lot of
Dude, yeah, I'm
It's
getting
true.
Dude, so sick
Nice to
meeting
meet
you. I love what you do. Love everything, man.
Thanks for the pizza.
Yeah, of course. have a good time. Lick the beans.
Yeah, I mean,
I would say that crust looks pretty hard.
Just myself. That's okay.
Yeah.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Appreciate it, man.
Next day.
yeah. I'm already sweating so much. Need water.
How's the pizza?
Pretty good. It was Texas Longhorn.
What brand is it?
I don't know.
Pisano.
Yeah, I haven't done it.
Linebacker.
Nice.
Enjoy the beef.
By the way, I'm not joking. I'm so
Oh, yeah,
excited
dude.
about
Free hat.
the Longhorns. What? Oh.
We got free pizza, we got free hat. No, do we want that?
You want to just eat shit off the ground now?
We gotta get a liquor.
He's really trusting. I don't know if I would eat anybody's food. They seem perfectly nice, but...
Yeah, they seem nice.
They seem perfectly nice, but I'm just a little more paranoid. Maybe it's because I'm from New York.
I'm eating this tonight. I got 2 pieces.
Whoa. It's the bean.
It's the bean.
They just upped the standards for fan interactions, you know?
Yeah. No more pictures unless you come with something in hand.
Someone take a photo of me in front of it? Anyone can be in it if they want to be. You want to be in it?
Wait, do it behind this pole. It's beautiful, chat. Cinema. The light reflecting perfectly off the bean. Oh my god. It's beautiful down there. I'm gonna go grab water soon.
Alright, let's see. Wait, you can go under it?
You know what we have to do.
Lick it?
Don't just walk in front of people's photos, Hasan.
Oh, I'm sorry.
127 ass over here. Oh.
They were taking a photo right there.
The bean. How does it feel?
Not even as hot as I thought it would be.
Did you just lick it?
I did. No.
Oh, you're filming.
Strangers being like,
I'm sorry, I didn't see you.
No, that's all good.
He saw you in the car and he was like, I didn't take a picture.
Oh yeah, you were in the car.
Wait, you came all the way over here?
No, we were coming to the beat anyways. I just happened to
anyway.
see you again.
He was so short he was going to see you here. Oh, tómale uno.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Listens to you a lot, he was telling me.
What?
He listens to you a lot.
I like putting you in the
Oh,
background
yeah.
while I'm working a lot.
Better me than Andrew Tate, you know?
Yeah.
Let's go to the doghouse and get water, please.
Okay.
God, it's so punishingly hot.
Oh, there we go.
Chat, you wanna take a selfie, chat? Check this out. It's us. It's us at the bean. And Hasan's here too. That was trash.
It's so oily, bro.
Oily, bro.
Can you take a photo?
A bean photo? How do you want it?
I don't know. Snap a couple.
It's better back there. But we can get. It's actually kind of hard. Yes. Yes. Yes.
All right. You got some?
For sure. You're looking brolic.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, we got the bean pig. Oh, it's over. Here, free water.
We're gonna go get a drink.
Yeah, I'm down.
Let's do that.
You wanna go?
Because it's hot.
Okay.
Let's be inside somewhere.
Yeah, it's a little hot. Where's the place you're thinking, Dave?
I'll look up. I think it's called Chicago Athletic.
He did. Is it walkable?
I think it's very close by.
He did lick the bean if you're
I
wondering.
did. Got it?
I have to make sure
we
this
did
is
the
the right
bean.
place.
Oh, you licked it too?
No, I didn't
Let's go.
lick it.
Yeah, Emma licked it too.
Yeah, I have a disease now.
Yeah, the disease called being a Chicagoan. That Malort is gonna taste real good after the bean.
True.
That's how you're supposed to do it.
The bean palate cleanse?
Yeah, you're supposed to lick the bean first and then hit a Malort.
Disinfectant.
And it's called a Chicago handshake. When you do a Malort shot and then you slam an old, I forget what it's called. It's like an old something, Old Town or something. Like it's a Chicago beer. Bunch of breweries here.
Okay.
And that's what is known as a Chicago handshake.
Old style.
That's a
Old
version
style.
of the one where you drop the shot into the Guinness. What's that called?
Irish car bomb.
Irish car bomb.
Oh, okay.
We can't use that term.
I didn't invent her.
You walked right into that one.
Yeah.
It's actually in the hotel. It's a really nice bar.
Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Hopefully they'll let us film it. If they don't, then we'll fuck off and you guys can go slam your brew.
Any bean? Wait, I can't say that. Well, I can. I'm Mexican, actually. But I won't say it.
What's up, man?
Hasan Piker?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me grab Josh Rush real quick. You stay right here.
Okay.
We need you,
You said
right
first name, last name. That's crazy.
So,
You said, let me go grab Josh Rush real quick. I've never seen somebody.
You know, I've never seen a fan interaction where they.
Oh, I'm so glad we ran into you. Hold on 1 second. Are you live?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, 1 second.
What's going on? What's happening?
I gotta consult.
Is this bad?
I don't know. Can I take a photo? Yeah. Oh, you got
Should we walk away?
And everything. You got the pearl. You got the labubu.
Performative male Olympics?
Yeah, performative male on deck. Where's the matcha?
It's so cute. I got you.
God damn, it's fucking hot.
It's so hot, I'm dying. All right, ready?
The bean is reflecting.
3, 2, 1.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Hey, where are the Texas Democrats that are from the state? Where are the staff?
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking with you.
This is Max.
That's sick.
Josh.
Max.
What's going on, guys?
Nice to meet you.
What's
Nice to
up?
Jack.
Hi. Nice to meet you guys.
I'm friends with your friend
Emma.
Ashley Liao.
Oh, yeah, we know
Yeah,
Ashley.
she's a HasanAbi head. She was with us in New York.
Yeah.
Emma, these guys are with the Texas Dems that fled the state.
Oh, no way.
Wait, you guys want to go to like a cooler area where the bean is not fucking reflecting directly out here?
Yeah.
It's so
Who are y'all
hot.
with?
Like,
I'm from Austin.
Oh, God, I'm dying.
who are the reps you guys are working with?
I work for the minority leader.
Uh-huh.
And he works for the Progressive Caucus chair.
Yeah.
You look like you are a political staffer.
Absolutely.
Wearing fucking this outfit at 98 degrees.
No, I'm with Representative Rodriguez Ramos. We chair the Legislative Progressive Caucus, and there are progressives in Texas.
No, I know. I talk to Greg all the time.
Yeah. I mean, he's been a great supporter of what we've been doing here in Chicago, in the greater Chicago area. We've just been going around looking for all the support we can get. We're trying to build a nationwide coalition to fight back against this gerrymandering that Trump's been doing in our state.
Yeah, I mean, look, redistricting is bad, but honestly, if you ask me, it's time to farm out 10 districts from California. That's what I think.
Well, and that's exactly what he said he'd do.
We'll see. Because like the thing is, like, all of the blue states that were already heavily redistricted in favor of Republicans usually basically got these independent commissions.
Yeah, like
But then-
California.
Yeah. And so now you have a weird process where like all of the insanely redistricted states are red ones and you can just do it by mandate. by the legislative.
Like in Texas.
Through the legislature, in Texas. Oh, this dude's wearing a John Brown hat. What's up, man? You want to take a photo?
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
You want to take it?
And then, I got it. And then all the blue states have independent redistricting organizations, so they can't even fucking. There you go. No problem. Nice to meet you.
We've been going around state to state and making the hard ask. We got to play hardball any way that they can support fight back against what's happening in Texas. Because that's it. I mean, in 2026, if we get 2 more years of this, that's healthcare cuts. That's thinking about
it's already happening. He already passed it. He already passed the Medicaid cuts anyway.
And we're going to start feeling those over the next 2 years. And what I'm really worried about is the chance for the presidency after the 2028 election, right?
This is why I can never be a politician. Like, he's already ready. He's already ready to go. He's like from the jump as a staffer. Look at the way he's conducting himself, Chad.
No, we appreciate it.
Hopefully, he'll be a progressive force.
We're trying
when you inevitably run for office.
Really trying, y'all. We need here in Chicago our quorum break. Our representatives that are doing everything they can to fight back against the Trump regime. We need all the support you can get. Okay. We have a great minority leader, Jean Wu. We have a great chair of the Texas Legislative Progressive Caucus, Ana Maria Rodriguez Ramos. Anything y'all can do to raise the volume, okay? This is really, really big, okay? It's the biggest story in the country right now, and I really do need your help.
Well, people are in the chat are saying, please get Joaquin Castro to unseat Hot Wheels.
We love that. Y'all got to help us push him to run. We got a great state, great slate gearing up for the governor and Senate race. But what we've been trying to do here is get support from the national Democrats to finally invest in Texas, because Texas is going to be the next battleground state in our nation. All right, and we're ready on the ground. We've been waiting for months to break into the national spotlight like we have, because we're ready to go.
Yeah. So what's going to happen? You think the FBI is going to start picking y'all up or what?
Kash Patel knocking on our door. Look, if he only spent half the time looking for the Epstein files, right? As much as he's trying to find us.
It's true. All right, well, nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you as well. You have a great day.
All right, you too.
Emma?
All right, y'all trying to get
that drink?
some Malort or what? What's up? You want to take a photo?
Yes, please.
Sure, let's do it.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
These beautiful flowers. Y'all know I love a good flower.
What's up? All right, let's do it. Hell yeah. I got it.
Cinema. You ever just stop and appreciate shit like this? Like, look at this. It's fucking beautiful. Sorry.
Still in. Have a good one. Awesome. All right, ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck. Yeah, good luck.
I got one too. Sure. Yeah.
Got you guys? Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks for what you do. I appreciate it.
Huge fans. Wow. What a coincidence.
So we might interview them tomorrow, because
Yeah, that's a
the
good
Texas
idea.
stuff is crazy. I'm
I
from
mean,
Austin.
That's the gravity of the bean.
The gravity of the bean.
Yeah, I know it's a beating.
No, it's pulling everybody. This is why I said we gotta go to the bean. Everybody was talking shit. Hasan, why do you want to go to the bean? Everybody wants to be at the bean.
Like network.
And we just happen to have a Palestinian.
I just network at the bean.
No, the Palestinian driver is way more common than you think. Like virtually every Uber driver I've had so far has been Arab.
That's incredible.
Well, and I mean, you notice too, like, he doesn't even want to say he's Palestinian.
Yeah, no, I know. I knew as soon as he didn't tell me where he's from.
Yeah, that's always the classic. They're like, I'm from Jordan.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, exactly.
They're playing Drake at the bean?
I know, everybody.
Bad.
You're gonna corrupt the beans.
Yeah, so it's
the bean is supposed to be for something more than Drake. It's bigger than Drake. It's bigger than rap music. What the bean represents.
I don't know where I'm going.
I don't either.
They know where we're going.
Where are we going? All right. What is that?
Look at this. It's fucking beautiful. Chicago's so pretty. I just wish it wasn't in the middle of the fucking country.
Wait, really? I thought that was like a thing.
Wait,
No?
what'd you say?
I asked if people lick the bean a lot. She said, I would hope not. All right, have a great day.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, brother. You might have COVID-20.
What's up, man? What's going on? Good. Doing all right.
Did you see your shower yesterday?
I was more doing the river.
You might want to like drink some bleach.
That's why I gotta have a Malort, dude. I gotta have a Malort like ASAP.
Can we cross on this one?
Yeah, it'd be COVID-25.
Alright, let's quickly run across.
Wait, oh, is it good? Are we good to go?
We're not at a crosswalk, but
wow, you are so New York.
I know.
With your New York values, bringing it to the fucking Midwest.
I almost got hit by a car yesterday trying to do this.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Bringing her New York values to the Midwest.
They were not ready for my level of jaywalking, which is reckless and impatient.
Cavalier.
Yes.
Like they kept opening it, put it in my face.
I know. And it's also like
This is it? Looks like he's going casual, I think, at first.
Oh, the AC. Thank you. Oh.
Is there a wedding happening? Oh.
Trying to crash it?
Where's the bar? What level?
I'd have to check. I don't know.
Where's the bar? The bar?
Yeah, right upstairs.
Oh, okay, cool.
Right upstairs.
Oh, don't worry. We're super mindful of that stuff.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Of what?
It's crazy. She was worried, like, I can't be walking up the stairs in a dress.
Oh.
And being filmed.
Don't. Yeah, like I would ever.
Yeah, we would. We'd never allow that to happen.
We're professionals. This place looks sick.
We're trying to get to the bar.
That way down there.
Thank you so much.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Sounds good.
What happened?
I just came from here, but I told him not. We can just go to the bar.
Alright.
Just incognito, bro.
I'm going to have to.
Chat, be quiet.
We're going to have to show anything. We can just. I just want one more show.
Well, we can just find a table in a corner and it's fine, sure. Chat, be cool.
Like I put that over.
Freshly clean table and everything. Oh, you don't have a tripod?
Yeah, the one time I didn't bring it, it's okay, I'll just hold it. It's not a big deal. I'm gonna fix the lighting, chat, hold on.
I mean, we're just getting drinks, right?
Yeah, I'm just
you guys don't have to be on drink if you don't want to. I can just like roam around. It's not a big deal.
It's really up to you.
They got Malort for you?
Yeah, you got Malort. They got the Malort right there.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I'll do it for the story.
For the stream even.
For the stream.
For the stream.
Sorry. I'll do it for the content.
Yeah, I guess I'll do a Malort.
Can I just do a Malort? I don't want to do the beer and shot combo.
I think you're gonna want the beer for the aftertaste.
Yeah, you might want to taste it. I'm
No,
not
it's
going
like
to.
not even a joke. Like it straight up is
I mean, this is like.
it's a fucking biohazard. I'm not even joking.
What country is this? Chicago.
I have no idea.
Country of Chicago.
Chicago.
I'll look up for it.
Did they come to us? I feel like they do.
I think they might.
Or it tastes like a grapefruit peel.
J.J. McCarthy is making his
We're gonna
preseason
forget a little
debut.
bit of food, like a little snack, as a treat.
You want food?
I mean, if we're gonna be in and out, then no. But if we're gonna chill for a second.
I mean, I would like to be in and out, but
Okay, let's leave. Let's see.
I mean, you like.
I'll slam a beer or something.
Oh yeah, we are in a condo.
I usually eat beer.
I can't believe it's
like a 4
Eat beer?
Yeah, I'll eat beer.
You don't want a Chicago style steak, dog?
I do. I do want that.
Fuck it, let's do it.
I do want that.
The MR heads will enjoy me drinking on stream.
Yeah?
It's produced some content in the past for them.
That's right,
I'll just
Tim
a
Pool.
more ad.
This is what you'll never have. Friendship. Okay? Come on. Why don't you stay over for some sushi? Hang out with the boys.
Over with the da boys.
Hang out with the boys. I don't understand. I'm so cool. I skateboard.
What I didn't get was like he also later called me a pedophile because he was embarrassed by it.
Wait,
so, like,
what?
When did
That
you,
was in the period after he left, where he got mad because he realized he
because
got
I didn't
rolled.
hang out. So I want to ask Tim
Someone
like.
just said bald fuck. God damn, that's
Like, did he want to hang out with a pedophile? That's the question.
What's
Yes,
going on?
please.
Oh yeah, we haven't ordered yet. We want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Chicago handshakes. And see, he knew exactly what I was talking about.
That's crazy.
See?
That worked.
And can I have a glass of water, please?
What do you?
Five waters too.
What do you recommend out of the food?
Burger's really good.
The CAA burger?
Get the burger in.
But let me like we've never been to Chicago. What do you recommend for people who've never been to Chicago? All right. Okay, let's rip 2 of those. One for me, one for him.
Otherwise, the cheese sticks are really good. Whatever.
You guys want to get some fries?
Let's go. Fries would be good. That'd be great.
Let's get a cheese stick too.
Any food allergies?
No.
Any food allergies?
Nope.
That's good. That's for pussies.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Food allergies are fake. RFK is in charge now. Yeah, I don't believe in that.
Oh wow, chef.
5 handshakes and 5
Don't make me drink more Lord again, man.
beef tallow then?
Oh, you're gonna do it.
Are these fries and beef tallow?
I hope so.
Oh God. No, this is a pussy liberal place like Chicago. So you know. So you know, yeah, they got seed oils out the wazoo out here. Yuck.
They just put soy in everything so your tits grow.
It's so funny because like that used to be
For hippies, man.
Yeah, or like it used to mean you're like kind of a pussy. Like that's what right-wing commentary has evolved into like.
No, right wing is just going through like the left wing stuff. You know how like leftists got like ultra leftists for like 5 years. Now everything on like is we're vegan, we're like this.
But that
Max left.
I almost said it, but I didn't want to. You saw that hat?
The right is just they're doing cancel culture. They're doing food stuff.
Bro, that's not gonna hold.
You think so?
That's crazy.
I think I got a.
You got a tripod?
What? You do?
Marge is trying to prop.
No, don't tell her.
The cameras off of 2 menus.
If it worked, I was gonna brag about it, but I didn't want to say it unless it worked.
He tried to put the menus in like one another like
No,
this.
did you see
And
that
it almost
we did
worked.
And then prop up the fucking camera that way.
How you guys doing?
I thought it was gonna work. Oh, hell yeah.
I hate the pre.
Thank you.
Me too, but
I think it's
You just
horrible.
what the fuck?
Well, we've been filming.
That's crazy. What's up, man?
What's up, man? I can't believe you guys.
Did you see
What's going on?
I saw you at the.
Sanders yesterday? I didn't.
Oh yeah, at the
Did
DNC.
he? I only saw haters on Twitter saying shit like shit.
Nice.
I hate the
You're about to give us our first ever Chicago handshake. Yeah, I mean, I just said Chicago handshake. I hope he. I hope he's bringing a Malort. Yeah. He's got it.
First weekend, which is great.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, we got the
We
Malort.
actually can't have this out unless you have a photo pass that you purchased through the hotel, just because it's a historic building.
Oh, wait, can I purchase a photo pass right now? Is that okay?
There's nobody on site to do it. You have to do it like ahead of time.
Oh,
You're welcome to take as many pictures and videos on your phone, so we just can't have it.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll put it down. Damn it. We ordered the food first.
Yeah. How you guys want to solve that?
I'm just gonna put it down. Or take it. Take it.
Oh. Okay.
They're gonna probably circle back around too.
Yeah.
So they're like looking at us.
What is this? This is the incognito mode.
Worst case, let's just leave my card here, and then we'll go outside. It's fine.
Alright.
Yeah.
Like stick it in the backpack.
No. I got this. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hotel security.
Hello.
One more time. No video allowed.
Okay. Yeah.
There is video allowed if you would get approved by management.
Oh, it's off. It's off. It's off.
Okay.
Wait, can we?
Management usually lets out security know.
Okay. Is there? How can we get? Is there a way to get quick approval from management right now?
No, it's too late now.
Oh, it's too late.
Friday, the tour manager sends all the.
No, I understand.
You know the name of the game.
No, it's all good.
We got one email and that supports our event.
No, yeah.
Nothing else. I'm asking you again, please.
Yeah.
Please leave it off.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not filming anything.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So
No, we should probably leave.
Yeah.
I think.
This is when my Karen comes out.
Do I tell them to cancel?
No. You guys can stay. You wanted to drink and stuff. I'll just leave my card with you.
No, we can just bounce like quickly.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
Sorry.
I was wondering if they bring the shot quick, like we'll just take it and then we'll slam it and we'll leave.
Yeah. I was also like, can the guy who works here not fucking be like, yo, we're cool?
Right.
I'm gonna go ask
Hey,
him.
get our boy.
I'm gonna go ask him.
No, absolutely not. What the fuck? Of course not. No, we're still live. 100%.
Yeah, I can take those shots quick.
That's the best way to do it, honestly. Too.
What's the rest of the? It's a shot in beer.
It's a shot in beer.
Come on, I feel like you could slam a beer, Emma. I bet Emma could knock one down quick.
We'll see. We'll see.
Zip it.
Yeah.
No narcs, chat. No narcs.
They can make some money. Just let you pay for the pass, maybe.
Yeah. Where did Hasan go?
He's at the bar. I think he's grabbing the shots.
What time is that?
I wanted that hot dog so bad.
No, it's like more like peppery. I like this.
Oh God.
I'm like, I was really I was building it up in my head.
It dramatically alters your taste buds.
Yeah.
For like the next 15 minutes.
Nice.
Almost got that Viking stomach.
It must be.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Let's go.
Alright. I'm giving it another shot for the Chicago dogs. This got everything, down to the celery, salt, and all of it. The works.
Mustard on your hot dog? How elitist.
That's the thing?
That was the critique of Obama. Remember? Or maybe it was because it was Dijon.
Oh yeah, it's Dijon.
If it's Dijon,
Great coupon. Okay. This is not as bad as the last time I had a Chicago dog. I fucked with it.
Very yummy.
This is very good.
that looks good.
Yeah.
You have pickles, tomatoes, mustard. What is that cheese?
Mustard.
Mustard.
Onions, celery salt, some kind of pepper too.
It was pretty great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She actually liked it. I think it's
actually
disgusting. Like I genuinely think it's the worst alcoholic beverage I've ever consumed.
What'd you think?
I mean, I like any liquor, honestly.
Yeah.
I can't do vodka and I can't do, well, no, I just can't do vodka. I like gin and tequila and that's pretty much it.
But it's not supposed to be enjoyed. It's supposed to punish you a little bit.
It's an aperitif, like or digestif. Like you're supposed to have it after.
You think that's what they call it, Chicago?
That's what the Chicago person told me when she made me try it. But it was like, it's not the alcohol content.
Yeah.
It's just pure taste.
It tastes like
so
wood.
bad.
The smell was worse than the taste. Drinking it without.
Yeah, you don't smell it.
And I want to look up if David's correct that this is some sort of Nordic alcohol.
It is Nordic, dude.
I have no service.
No one believes me, but it's true.
I thought it was gonna be grog or grog.
Grog?
It's like a Christmas Scandinavian spice rum or something.
So where are you headed next?
I have no idea.
No, I mean, sorry they're being assholes, but this place is cool.
You didn't even touch your beer.
I'm so glad we came here. Wow.
There's actually another bar too, just like the drawing room. That's like.
I feel like I should be puffing a cigar or something.
Dude, they don't let you do that anymore in Kamala
happy?
America. Kamala country.
Is that what you wanted?
First they took the
We're in
gas
Kamala
stove.
country.
Yeah, Kamala country.
Bro, I feel so much better. That's crazy.
You just go back to the hotel.
Do you want to? I mean, it's up to you, bro.
I just were out late last night, you know.
Authentico.
Watch what?
What was that? I didn't say anything.
Watch OG-Co?
I said Authentico.
Oh.
Chad was saying that I was on
here.
Authentico tub. Oh yeah, you can have these
They're
too. I'm not gonna eat these.
Thank you.
The mozzarella sticks are actually bomb. Which for here they call it Wisconsin cheese sticks or something. I don't know what it is.
I don't eat cheese. That's the one thing about it.
Why not?
People really don't like that about me.
Lactose intolerant?
I don't like it.
Wait. You're not even lactose intolerant. You just don't fuck with cheese.
Either little mozzarella is okay on pizza, but like if it's yellow cheese or the
Lord, yes, cheese.
I used to be like,
bro, you are literally a bicoastal elitist.
I know. Well, I mean, that's honestly it betrays my upbringing.
Yellow cheese is like American. It's the most American thing you can have.
I understand.
That blows my mind.
I just have a hard time with it.
Wait, where are you from originally?
I'm from New Jersey.
Oh yeah,
we
true.
talked about this briefly. You're from New Brunswick, right?
No, I mean I went to Rutgers. I'm from Turkey originally.
Oh.
But
okay, this is innovation.
Wow, you're brilliant.
Thanks,
Did you grow up in New Jersey?
No, I grew up in Istanbul. In Ankara, yeah.
Maybe I'm confusing you with Jay.
Yeah, that's what's going on. Racism. Yeah, I was not your boss either. He was my boss as well.
Oh, yeah.
Chat, you can see what I did with the camera, how it's propped up.
In case y'all are interested, I thought of another cool thing here. It's the Illusion Museum. It's like a 10th of a mile away. And it's like pay to enter, but I'm sure they'd be fine with like streaming and filming in there.
Illusion Museum?
Yeah, the Illusion Museum. It's a
Illusionist.
Thank you.
That does actually sound like it'd be fun. Oh, you hate
Matt, did you
I
ever do
just don't want to go to a museum with a camera. They're gonna say
I feel like
no.
Matt would do a good
True,
magic
right.
trick.
I did one magic show with my parents.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I had to hold a blanket and I made a
Let's
battery
go.
disappear into it.
Wait. Did you ever learn this trick? How you get it?
You early on.
She really fucked me early on.
The thing is, being autistic's in right now.
It's a spectrum.
It's like being gay. I'm a little bit gay.
I'm a little bit gay.
Yeah.
I mean, I shouldn't say this on screen.
Dude. That just looks like you're kissing yourself. That's awesome.
I'm like, what is it?
Wait,
I'm
wait, show chat.
I did.
No, it didn't focus. Show chat. Give it a sec. Give it a sec. Okay. So
A lot of people are gonna take screenshots of that and keep it in a folder, I think.
So good. The bean might have been the best thing we've done in Chicago ever. And we did it 3 times.
Yeah. It needed to happen.
I like JJ McCarthy.
He's good. He's good. Yeah.
Is he a rookie?
Nope, he was a rookie last year when he tore his meniscus in training camp, so he was out the rest of the whole year.
Yeah,
So
damn.
now he's
Is that why we're no longer having Kirk Cousins?
Let's bounce, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I honestly, like,
What's up, man?
I was like almost into the Vikings.
Oh, nice to meet you.
When that miracle play happened in the playoffs with Diggs. And then they re-signed Kirk Cousins in the offseason. I'm like,
bounce, right?
JJ has real athleticism and he's really young.
I think we should just go back to the hotel. Just like we got.
What? I mean, you're gonna do a desktop?
Yeah. Rip it back on desktop. Because like we have limited time.
I couldn't get on board with Kirk Cousins.
We have to leave for the airport at
The
what?
quarterbacks the Vikings have asked is basically Culpepper.
Yeah.
Don't give it.
McCarthy won the national championship with Michigan.
At Michigan, Spartans? Or,
Us.
No.
We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to the hotel.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you. Great seeing
Great
you.
to see you. Nice to meet you in person.
So nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you too, bro.
Had a great time. Thank you for the
Have a good
drinks.
fun time.
Of course.
Yeah.
Have fun. I already paid for everything, but
I
so if you
appreciate
guys
it.
want to get more,
Well, thank you for that.
You guys want more
also.
Valor?
Yeah, we're gonna go crazy on the Valor.
Thank you.
Hi, y'all. Man, I think I could not fuck with us at all.
Yeah, bro.
He didn't even make eye contact.
Look at you. I get it though.
Yeah,
Like,
for sure.
Well, the being able about like a historic property that we need to film is one thing. Because like they let you film if you get prior clearance, fine. But like I think a lot of people just think streamers are fucking douchebags, you know?
Yeah.
Which makes sense.
I guess I don't understand like what the reasoning is there. It's like, what's the fear that we're filming a historic property incorrectly or something? I don't know. I'm
I think maybe it's because they think streamers are douchebags.
I mean,
she was hopping that cat. No.
If it's historic, doesn't that mean that people have documented the shit out of it? So
throughout history.
So then
as a
why
matter
is it
of
a
fact.
problem? Oh, hi.
What's up, man?
Hi. What's up?
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
What's going on? You want to take a photo too? All right. Here, let's do it first.
I'm not taking a picture of it. It's just a stream.
I'm sorry.
We're just live right
Mark,
now.
I'm sorry.
You're good. Yeah,
Alright.
I can take a picture for you though.
Thank you. Here we go. I'm getting a burger right now. I'm like, all right.
Oh yeah, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Thank you so much.
Sure, yeah.
It's good.
For sure.
I like your necklace. I appreciate you.
Oh,
This is a-
I
this is a
like
good
that kid,
fit.
like the Kingdom Hearts shirt. Dude, this
Yeah.
guy's fitted. All right, 3, 2, 1. You get that shit on, boy. Oh yeah, for sure. Wow. Hey, can you hold this?
Bro, hold up. Let me call the fucking. Hold on.
I saw you on the stream. I was like, within like 10 minutes ago.
Nice. Yeah, let's get a photo. Good for you, bro. Yeah. You want one too, right?
Yeah.
Go.
If possible. Otherwise, I can do individual.
Both of us.
Yeah. I mean, I love doing hand streams. You know, I'm a follower.
Yeah, I got this. He's
Cool.
calling his car. He's checked out completely.
Yeah,
Sorry,
all
I'm
good.
just calling. I'm gonna call him the car.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Thanks,
There
man.
we go.
Appreciate everything you guys both do.
Nice to meet you, man.
Of course, you know, I discovered you through, this is going to be a random Trihex.
Oh, no
post-elections.
way.
Oh, try that.
That's dope.
The post-debate.
Hell yeah.
You guys are looking for recommendations, right? Sounds like you're heading back.
We're just
go
gonna
back to the
head
hotel, yeah.
yeah.
Very cool. Nice to meet you, bud.
Yeah.
What would you have recommended us, though?
I would have done one of two things. The Riverwalk right here, which
What's
you
up,
heard
man?
about. If you had the ambition, get on a scooter and go on the Lakeshore Path.
Mm.
It's really pretty. Next time.
See ya. Nice to meet
Nice to meet
you.
you. All right.
Did you call it?
If I didn't know what I knew about Chicago police and the ways in which they operate, I would look at their outfits as very unintimidating. I don't know what it is. It's the light blue.
It's the light blue, yeah.
I see the light blue and it like reminds me of security. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think it's also like literally the blue of the state flag too, no? Or Chicago city flag.
No idea.
Is it the state flag or the city flag?
No
I don't
idea.
know, but it's like a what did they say?
I was not listening.
Someone said, is that Hasan?
Are you asking me because it's in Spanish?
It's the city flag. European ass look? Yeah.
True.
I don't know if you're talking about me or you're talking about the Chicago police.
They're talking about the cops.
Nice to meet you as well. Oh, thank you. Love your dog.
Oh, wait, can I look at your dog? Sure.
Her name's Blanche.
Hi, Blanche.
Blanche.
Hi.
Oh my God. Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Enjoy your time in Chicago.
Will do. Bro, Chicago fucks with me.
Yeah,
It is
they do.
Crazy.
They really
With
do.
us.
Yeah.
There's a lot of March heads out here too.
Dozens of us.
Yeah. I thought this would be, judging by online interactions, you would assume that everyone would be spitting on my fucking face, you know? Oh my God. We really haven't.
Wait, we're like 2 hours till we exit Chicago. You think we'll have a bad experience still?
I don't know.
You think we'll break the curse?
I think so. I think this is it. Now that I licked the bean, the curse is lifted.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, I had to do that.
That's what it
I had
was.
to lick the bean so that we could lift the curse. And now that I have, no more issues in Chicago. We had the Malort shot too. It's like one of those antiquated. It's like ancient Wiccan rituals that we gotta do. What's up, man? Hi. Dude, do I got motion? What is this?
Yeah.
What's up? You want to take a photo?
No, not you, not you. I mean, unless you want.
What's up, man? Walaikum salam.
How you doing, bro?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
Everything you do, man.
Hell yeah.
You're doing good stuff.
Thank
You want to take a picture? Yeah.
Yeah.
I got
the
you.
Uber's here, but I think. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's not. We're good. What's
All
good,
right,
man?
ready? 3, 2, 1.
Thanks, man. Dude, keep fighting the good fight.
Hell
Doing
yeah.
good stuff.
Thank you for watching. What's up, man? Are you here for a wedding?
No, I work. What are you here for?
I'm just here to lick the bean.
But where are you leaving now?
We already did it.
Want something to drink or eat right here? The counter or the gauge? I'm the manager there. You can stop by.
Oh,
Dude,
shit.
that's where we should have fucking gone.
Bro, what the fuck? We went up here.
We got kicked out of this bar.
It's a great place. Yeah. No, it was nice. I mean, we had a Chicago dog. We had the Chicago.
They just didn't let us
milkshake with
film
the
in
Malort
there.
Shot and everything.
Nice.
It was chill.
Anything you want, you let me know.
That place,
Too late
a
now.
Kanto?
We should've known. Next time, I'm gonna keep you to it. Next time.
Cheers, bro.
Nice
See you,
to
man.
meet you.
You have insane Chicago motion.
Bro, I know. This is my city.
You're like,
bro.
you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of when we were walking through Queens with Zoran, and people were just like out their
Going
window
crazy.
balconies, like.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize it was like that, bro. Wait,
This guy,
is this it?
No.
No, it is. Oh, no. Where is it? He said I've arrived, but I don't see him.
Look at this fucking car. It's crazy looking. Yo, chat. Type 1 in chat if you're from Chicago.
Everyone's gonna type 1.
Just trying to see something real quick.
Yeah,
of course.
Thanks, dude.
Be safe by you, alright?
Alright.
See ya.
And the mean street. Oh, that's it.
That dude.
It's good. Yeah.
I didn't realize you were the fucking.
Man, how are you? Where you from, Usman?
From Pakistan.
From Pakistan? Nice. I'm from Turkey.
Turkey?
Yeah.
I didn't realize you were the mayor of Chicago.
Heading to 155 North Korea?
Yeah. Dude, I don't know. I got fucking motion.
Here, hold this. I'm gonna check the battery.
I got motion in Chicago.
Just making sure it doesn't die on the way there. Oh, we're chilling.
Pakistan Zindabad.
Thank you. What part of Turkey are you from?
Istanbul.
Istanbul?
Yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Lahore.
Lahore? Nice. Never been. I only know a little bit of Urdu. I know like Ben Chod, Madar Chod. I think that's pretty much it.
You cursing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Most basic words you need to know.
Yeah. What else? What would you teach me?
I would have taught you this.
You taught me Ben Chod and Madar Chod? Okay. It's like, I think it's like sister fucker and motherfucker, right? Yeah.
That's so aggressive.
Yeah, bro. It gets real.
Who taught you this?
Friends in college, many years ago. Yeah, don't blame me. That's what they taught me. How do you say fuck Israel in Urdu?
You can say Israel ki maa chod.
What is it?
Like Israel mother chod.
Oh, Israel mother chod?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck Israel's mother. Israel mother chod? Is that how you say Israel in Urdu? Like
yes.
Israel?
Yeah.
There you go.
You guys from here?
No, we're from LA. I mean, I grew up in Turkey, but I live in LA now. We both live in LA. And we were just visiting for the DSA convention. Do you know what that is?
No way.
Democratic Socialists of America.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You ever heard of them before?
I think it happened last year as well, right?
I don't know. Oh well, no, that was a DNC. I was here for that too. That was a Democratic National Convention. This is a Democratic Socialists of America. It's an organization that works outside of the Democratic Party, but it has like Democrats, like Zohran Mamdani. Yeah. So he is. Zohran is a DSA guy, but he's like also a Democrat. He's like running as a.
Yeah, I have an idea.
Yeah. So it was cool. Him, Rashida Tlaib, AOC originally was in the DSA as well. I don't know if Ilhan Omar is. There's a bunch of people. Well, yeah. How long you been in America?
It's been 4 years.
Oh, just 4 years?
Yeah.
Damn. You're fresh.
Yeah.
How do you like it?
It's cool. I came to California first.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Sacramento.
Okay, that sucks. That's ass, bro. Sacramento is so boring.
Yeah.
Much better. Chicago's much better, I assume, right? You like it more?
Honestly, not. Because.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have a lot of friends there, so it's not really place with people.
Okay, fair.
Chicago is a beautiful city.
Ain't nobody in the history of America has been like, I miss Sacramento. You might be the first.
I've met some people they have.
Like, man, I miss Sacktown. Oh, man. So you miss your friends?
Yeah.
What'd you do when you were in Sacramento?
Sorry?
What did you do in Sacramento? Uber?
I was a student there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What'd you study?
I didn't graduate, but I was studying the BBA marketing.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah,
what else are you doing other than Uber? Just Uber?
Yeah, just Uber.
What do you want to do?
I do have some plans. Just waiting for my family to get here.
Uh-huh. Okay, that's cool.
You have your family here?
Some of them. Most of them are still in Turkey. But they travel. They come and visit me in LA for like, 2-3 months at a time. Yeah.
How is LA now after the fire?
It's fine. I haven't even seen like the rebuilding efforts, because it's like LA is so vast that you don't really see certain parts of it at all if you don't like actively go there.
Mm-hmm.
But it's around us is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we live in like West Hollywood, like around, it's like more central, as opposed to the Pacific Palisades that's like super far out there. But it's fine. Unless you mean like the fires when the protests were happening. Which was nothing. They have a lot of protests out here in Chicago?
Not a lot of, but there were like 2-3 days. There was a huge protest. That's it.
Well, I guess we missed it. Dude, Chicago's beautiful, man.
It is very
I really like it. I'm not kidding when I say I think like the South Side was my favorite though.
It's very nice as well.
South Side?
Yeah. It's nice as
Chicago?
Yeah, it's nice as fuck. People act like it's Bedlam. People act like it's the most dangerous, scary place of all time. It's fucking awesome. They got nice ass houses. Like,
Yeah, if you go far south, people are nice there, and it's a beautiful area. But where you been?
no, we went to like 73rd. That's supposed to be like the heat. That's supposed to be like the scary spot. But have you been there a lot? Like O Block around?
Yeah, I've been to O Block like 2-3 times.
Is it scary?
It is at night.
Oh, at night. Yeah, we were there during the day.
About South Side, it depends what time you are there. Like, if you are there in the daytime, it's not gonna be that bad. But if you like go there at night, it can be a little messy there.
Yeah. I think it's a bit overblown.
Yeah.
The way that people talk about it.
Sure, yeah.
You would think like I've been to way worse places, I think. I don't know. Like I feel like even Skid Row is like, and I've been to Skid Row a bunch, like it's not like those are just people, you know what I mean, in desperate need of help, but like I feel like even Skid Row is significantly a worse looking place than the South Side of Chicago is.
Oh, for sure.
My friends came from New York last year and they were really curious. They wanted to visit O Block. We went there, we stayed there for an hour.
And they were like, we're done? This is
Yeah,
that's all they needed to see, huh?
Yeah.
Bro, your friends from Pakistan?
From New York.
Oh, I was gonna say, I feel like there's worse places in Pakistan. There's worse places in Turkey.
Yeah.
You know, like it's not.
Alright, man.
All right, have a good one, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm thinking he knew y'all, bro.
What's going on? What's going on?
What's y'all shooting?
Streaming on Twitch.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Y'all watch Twitch?
Yeah.
Who do you watch?
Oh, so I have a friend. I do music videos and stuff like that. And Zach Hurt.
Zach Hurt?
Yeah. Zach Hurt. He got a lot of music videos for a lot of big artists and stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice
to meet you guys. Ooh. What a day.
What a day.
So what should we do? I mean, we got like, what, an hour?
Yeah, an hour, yeah. I'm going to pack. So I'm going to go to my room and pack.
Okay. Okay, put the
Camera on the thing.
Put the camera on, go pack, and then by the time we get down, we'll probably have to dismantle it.
Yeah.
Oh shit, uh-oh.
I have...
There's someone in here.
Oh.
Wait, what the hell? What the hell? Uh-oh. Hello? Oh. Hi.
Hi. Might have
We're
to come
back. You don't have to do the rest of it. Is that all right? You don't have to do the rest of it right now because we're going to be packing to leave. Anyway. Is that okay? All right, thank you.
You want to flip it?
What?
You gotta flip it.
Yeah, right now. Boom. Yeah. No, I flipped it. Yo, there's still people saying happy partner anniversary. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm putting up DND Omega Law. Okay, calm down. It's Malert, not Malort. How do you like it when people say donor instead of donat? I don't care when people do that. And also, I mean, I've never heard a Chicago person call it Malert. Malert. What is it? What is it? Some fucking Scandinavian shit, probably. I assume. Right? You didn't go to the DSA today? No. We did. We briefly stopped by. If you didn't go under the bean, you didn't do the bean, brother, dude. I licked it, okay? Me and the bean are fucking acquainted, which means it's over. I kissed it, dude. Fucking kissed that shit. All right, boom, perfect. Yeah. All right. Is it the Fab Top house? No, it's not the Fab Top. I'm telling you, the Malort is worse than the fucking bean, bro. What if I get mad sick? You know you have 30 minutes, Law. What, for what? To check out? Is that what you think? 2 chicks watched you lick with disgust? The creator of Malört was a Swedish immigrant. I tweeted about it. What the fuck is this? Bro, y'all are fucking crazy. What is this, bro? What the hell is this? Y'all are nasty for this. Did you find Kat Abu? No, I didn't, unfortunately, because she was like way up north from where we were at, and they just kept traveling further and further up north, so we weren't able. The Superman. Bro, is that Godzilla's dick and balls? That's gross. Did you go to the free zoo? No. ATL dancing? Yeah, no, we're not doing that. It's because I got a BBL, chat. That's what happened. Get rid of the brass knuckles before the airport. It's not brass. It's literally fucking... it's plastic, so I'm gonna bring it with me and see if I can bring it on the plane. I think it should be fine. I don't know if there's gonna be any issues with that because like I said, it's plastic. It's nothing. Yeah, here it is. Oh my God, they caught me. Look at this. Those two girls. Look at their faces, dude. That man, just shame. Experiencing levels of shame never before seen. And then these two girls. That's crazy. You've hit a great... No. Okay, thank you. You've hit a great run of interesting... Bro, this is how you look like with those pants on? Hell yeah. Hot, you mean? Thank you. I agree. Please do the loop next time. Please. She's spitting? What is this?
That's it. Oh, she's spitting. Look.
I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, it's weird.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. It's not, can you wash your hands when you get back from the outside things? Oh my God, your name is Grandma Take Me Home. You're literally grandma. That's like some grandmother ass advice. I mean, it's not bad advice. I'm going to do that. Malort is wormweed. Absinthe is brewing with it too. It's supposed to be bitter. It's just disgusting. I don't know why people do that. I don't know why people do that to themselves, let alone to another person. Anyway. All right, let's get to world leaders condemn Israel for the most like obvious fucking crimes against humanity. I'm going to go wash my hands and pee real quick.
Now, international opposition continues to grow over Israel's decision to take over Gaza City, with the UN Security Council set to hold an emergency meeting on Sunday. The Secretary General called the military escalation dangerous, saying that it risks many lives, including those of the remaining Israeli hostages. The foreign ministers of Britain, Italy, Germany, Australia and New Zealand issued a joint statement strongly rejecting Mr. Netanyahu's plan to expand the war in Gaza. They said it will aggravate the catastrophic humanitarian situation, endanger the lives of the hostages and further risk the mass displacement of civilians, adding any attempts at annexation or of settlement extension violate international law. Now, Israel has defended the decision to escalate its military expansion in Gaza, with the Defense Minister, Israel Katz, saying international partners who condemned Israel would not weaken their resolve to defeat Hamas. Now, currently, Israeli forces have control of around 75% of the territory. The new plan is to take over Gaza City, home to around 1 million Palestinians. Let me just show you the satellite picture, which shows the density of the area 2 years ago. This image, though, was taken recently, and it shows some parts completely destroyed in this war, while others remain largely intact. Now, Israel doesn't allow international journalists, including the BBC, into Gaza, so we have to rely on trusted freelancers within the territory. John Donaldson, then, has sent this report from Jerusalem.
Homeless and hungry, Gazans woke up to the news today that this war is far from over. As if they needed telling. More Israeli airstrikes, and in Gaza City, the threat of another ground invasion. What is the point of a ground invasion? Nafez Ajour argues. There's nothing left that you haven't wiped out. There's nothing left, and there's no food either. with many already living in tents. Under Benjamin Netanyahu's plan, up to 1 million people here will be ordered to flee for the umpteenth time.
Gaza City is not safe. The north is not safe. Where should we go? Do we throw ourselves into the sea?
For Gazans, the destruction and the suffering is endless. Just 50 miles away, but a world apart in Jerusalem, Israelis were stocking up for the weekend. Hundreds of thousands of troops will be needed to capture Gaza City, but the people we spoke to here said there was no choice.
What's the alternative? What should they do instead? Have we tried making deals? Yes. It's not doing anything. Has there still...
Dude, I love hearing the fucking organic Middle Eastern, like, Levant accent in real time. I love that. Like, what's the alternative? It's crazy. Hitler Youth is right, 100%. It's just like fucking insane. It's so ass, dude. They're on Birthright. See the lanyards. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro, who the fuck does Birthright in the middle? Like Birthright in general is already like fucked up. But they were like, oh, now is the time to do it. You know what I mean? Better late than never, I guess. Like right at the fucking heat of the genocide. That's something that's going to live with you forever, you know? Native of East Palestine, Ohio.
Attacks? Yes. Has there still been casualties on both sides? Yes. So it needs to be finished. That's it.
We need to finish now all the terror. If the name is Hamas, now we must.
Dude, that's so funny. Like this dude is a unk, bro. He looks identical to like half of the fucking Uber drivers we met today. Like, it's so crazy. You know he's Arab too. I mean Jewish, but Arab Jewish. That's not an unk, that's a Nazi. No, I'm just saying that like this is the insidious nature of fascist ideology. You know, you got unks, Arab unks, advocating for the wholesale slaughter of dudes that look exactly like him over an imaginary boundary that was fucking placed. Like, there ain't no way you'd know. Until he opened his mouth, you would never know.
Not need. We must now.
This decision by the Prime Minister is divisive. We found plenty of people here who back him, but polls show the majority of Israelis...
Arab is not a race. We do not claim these people. They are not Arab. Stop saying they're Arab. It's revolting, frankly. I mean, they literally are. What are you talking about? They're from fucking Arab countries. They just happen to be Jewish. And now they're advocating for the fucking ethnic slaughter of all Arabs, all Palestinians, but just Arabs as a whole, really.
Israelis think the best way to get the remaining hostages home is ending the war and a ceasefire deal. So this decision is a gamble. Again this weekend, there will be mass protests by hostage families and their supporters. Many argue that if their loved ones don't get out of Gaza alive, their Prime Minister will be partly to blame. John Donnison, BBC News, Jerusalem.
Okay, let's speak to Joel Onyeke, who is Head of Operations in Gaza for Save the Children. Joel, hello, welcome to the programme. First off, what's your reaction to...
Also, chatters need to calm down. That person is Arab. The person who's reacting is like me saying, is like a Latino person responding to me, being like, Nicolas Fuentes is not Latino, bro. He's not Hispanic. Call him something else. He's not one of us. That's basically it, okay? Everybody needs to understand. That's what that person is saying. And it's like, I mean, they are literally, they are, like that dude is 100% an Arab Jew, right? 100%. And without like hearing him speak, you would just not know.
The plan by Israel to take control of Gaza City. What are the implications for your team on the ground?
Well, we know what military expansion and military occupation means for Palestinian children. We have seen military expansions in Gaza over the past 2 years, as well as military occupation, and we know the harm, that children face as a consequence of that. I think what we currently need in Gaza is a definitive ceasefire in place. Children in Gaza have been paying, the highest price for this unrelenting war that they have played no part in. Many children have been killed by bombs and bullets, and at a very unprecedented rate. And children have lost their homes, loved ones, and the safety of which they have a right to. They are dying of hunger and diseases, and the same applies to even my colleagues on the ground here. I think what we actually need more than ever is a definitive ceasefire in Gaza.
You say that children are paying the highest price. Just remind us why it is children, this segment of the population, of which we're seeing some of the worst fatalities. What is it about the population in Gaza?
Yeah, children are particularly vulnerable to the effect of explosive weapons. Their bodies are oftentimes thrown harder and further away by the blast. Their bones,
That's such a crazy... I get what he's saying, but it's like a crazy statement to even hear,
Bend more. This also increases the chance of long-term disabilities for children. They have, less blood to give or to lose, and they are very unlikely to see medical or special care given the decimated health systems within Gaza currently. So speaking from that perspective is why I flag children, and working for an organization that is centered around children. We hear the cries of these children. We see the mental, impact of the war on them. We see the level of malnutrition. We see the level of hunger on the ground, and children, once again, are the most impacted.
I don't know if you caught the report that we played just before I came to speak to you, Joel, and there was a lady there saying, where should we go? Should we throw ourselves in the sea? Where are people going? It's a shame. I think we've lost Joel there for a moment. We will, if we can, go back to him, but we seem to have lost that connection. In the meantime, we're going to stay within the region and speak to our correspondent in Jerusalem, Amir Nada, who joins us now. Amir, I was just referring there to John Donaldson's report, and he'd mentioned how divisive this particular part of the war and the plan by Mr. Netanyahu has been in the country. Just expand that for us, if you could.
Well, in the run-up to the decision, we saw this rare outburst of serving and indeed former security officials, military chiefs, calling on Prime Minister Netanyahu not to make this decision to go into the Gaza city, to conquer it, to force out 1 million Palestinians. We saw them mostly articulate that in the form of the danger that it could pose to hostages. We saw over 500 former security chiefs talk about the damage that it could also cause to Israel's reputation internationally. Opposition leaders have said the same thing, talking about the possibility that Israeli hostages are being held around Gaza.
There's a poll that was conducted by RMG, August 5th, 2025. If Netanyahu visits the U.S., should the U.S. arrest him? 46% said yes, 32% said no, 22% unsure. We got a lot of work to do, folks. That 22% needs to be, that 22% needs to go up to the yes bracket ASAP.
It's believed that's the case. Their lives could be in danger. We know that Hamas previously has said that should Israeli troops come near to places that Israeli captives are being held, that their captors have been given orders to execute them. Hostage families are, of course, extremely distressed, saying that this plan is essentially a death sentence for their families, for their relatives who remain captive in the Gaza Strip. Then the announcement came yesterday morning, and we saw from the chief of staff of the Israeli military, who had, it was widely known, had been a vocal critic of the plan. We saw him publicly stating that there is now unity with the government. The Israeli military will carry out this plan. They presented this unified front, and we've seen the government really reassert and sort of double down on its language, hardening its language in the face of so much international and indeed domestic criticism. With the Minister of Defense yesterday...
Channel 12 said that they need 250,000 reservists to permanently militarily occupy the Gaza Strip. 250,000. They're so cooked. First of all, only 30% is habitable. Only 30% of the strip is even habitable, okay? The rest of the strip is completely destroyed. But even then, 250,000, like, they don't have that. They, I don't think, have the capabilities of maintaining interior security, an occupation in the West Bank, and an occupation in Gaza, especially with the militant resistance that already exists, the network of resistance that already exists in Gaza after a decade plus of infrastructure development of the sort. So if they can't do it, I guess it's anti-Semitic if we don't. If we don't actually draft to send some American troops over there, you know what I mean? Some real anti-Semitic statements coming out of people who say, like, oh, we can't, I don't want to go and fucking serve in Israel. What the hell? For Israel's genocidal occupation. Unacceptable. You know?
Saying that all of this condemnation internally, externally, the threats of sanctions on Israel, none of this will weaken our resolve. So there isn't really any sense that this huge international pressure on Israel and on Prime Minister Netanyahu's government will do anything to shift their thinking over this very dramatic and severe plan that they've announced.
Okay. Amir, Nada, thank you very much for that. Thank you.
The announcement also sparking a series of reactions from the international community. Germany saying that it will actually be suspending arm exports to Israel for use in Gaza, with calls growing from numerous European and Middle Eastern nations for Israel to simply scrap the plan altogether. For more on Germany's announcement, then, we're going to cross to our correspondent in Berlin, Nick Holdsworth. Hi, Nick. So, I mean, this marks a pretty significant reversal of German policy.
I'm confused. I thought Germany wasn't actually giving weapons to Israel. What happened? I guess they were, huh? How did Germany outflank AOC? I mean, AOC doesn't want offensive weapons going to Israel either, and Germany doesn't, I guess, provide defensive weapons. So they're suspending arms exports because it's all offensive weapons anyway. If that's what you, I mean, that's most likely the equation here, you know? But it doesn't matter. Germany fucking saying, which, by the way, that's a distinction without a difference for me. Okay, I don't think that matters, right? But I will say the fact that even Germany, the biggest Israel dick riding nation out of all the nations with the exception of America, the fact that Germany is also hitting the, this is a bit much, I think. I mean, it's over. It's so done, dude. It's so over. What's happening? Why isn't this working? Oh, here it is. Okay. 80% of the population in Germany has been against Israel's action in Gaza for a year now. Our politicians are deaf. I know. Not only are the politicians deaf, they're not even deaf. They hear the calls, brother. They hear the calls. And their reaction to hearing the calls is literally to forcibly suppress those calls. You got to hear the calls first to be able to forcibly suppress them. You know what I mean? So make no mistake when people say, "Oh, they're deaf to our cries." Like, nah, they're not deaf. They hear it loud and clear. They just want you to shut the fuck up. How many images have we seen of like Nazi-ass German police just beating the fuck out of protesters and arresting them?
Towards Israel, how big of a deal is it? How much of an impact can it make at this stage in the war?
This will be a major psychological blow to Israel. Germany has been one of Israel's staunchest supporters over the past 80 years. I mean, basically going back to the foundation of the post-war state in 1949, supporting Israel's right to exist has been, as Friedrich Merz himself said back in June, just before the NATO meeting, a reason of state, a raison d'etat, he said. And the war guilt that has existed in Germany for many years over the Nazi genocide, the final solution they attempted to bring to the...
Interesting. So you don't have any issues calling the Holocaust a genocide. So I guess you just got to wait for the finality, you know? Because they just keep calling what Israel's doing a war. So it led me to assume that they just don't know the term genocide. But here he is using the term. Interesting. So they do know it. It's just they're not applying it.
Jewish people has driven German policy for years. Now it's quite apparent.
I'm watching today's VOD, and why are you so dismissive? I don't know why they were chirping last week when I was at plans. I had POC on my stream. Like, we literally used the Jam Boys present on your stream, the shield of criticism. Do you think that there's a certain point where you have to realize that, like, I'm friends with a lot of people and that this is perhaps like the most psychotic interpretation that you could have ever fucking imagined? Okay. And then you hit a buy at the end of it too. There's got to be a point where you go, fuck, I actually was wrong. Like, I actually was being a fucking weirdo, but instead you chose, you know what you chose to do? And then immediately there's dumb fucks. They go, they're kind of right, to be honest. Okay, you know what? I'm going to ban all of them. Okay, there it is. Fucking bozos. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Anyone else want it? Who else wants it? Who else wants it? Who else? Bro, you know you can't make everyone like you. Do your thing. No, I know. But if that's the type of shit if that's the type of time they're on, then why are you banning Hasan? Don't ask questions like that. Let's keep going.
Israel has stepped over a red line. There's been growing public dismay at what's been going on in Gaza, people seeing starving children, innocent civilians being shot or blown apart by bombs every day for months and months now. And finally, it looks like the German government has really taken a massive step in German terms and said, that's enough. We agree with Israel's aims to disarm Hamas. We agree that they should release the hostages. But as Friedrich Merz said, the German government believes that even tougher military action in the Gaza Strip decided upon by the Israeli cabinet last night makes it increasingly difficult to see how those goals can be achieved. And he added, under these circumstances, the German government will not approve any exports of military equipment.
The Jewish Voice for Peace is considered an extremist organization in Germany, is monitored by the secret police. See, this is the type of stuff that I don't understand. Because, like, on the one hand, they're doing this stuff where they're like, you know what? Okay, maybe the people have a point, right? Maybe we should, I don't know, scale back on the weapons that we're sending to Israel because they're doing genocide with them. But then also, on the other hand, they're still repressing as aggressively as possible any person that looks at the situation and calls it out for what it actually is. That's what really weirds me out about it. Like, on the one hand, Keir Starmer, also known as Kid Starver, is like, yeah, we're going to do Palestinian state recognition. On the other hand, they prescribed Palestine Action as a terrorist organization and literally arrested hundreds of people just the other day in England for the crime of protesting against Israel's genocide. So what is it? It just like doesn't make sense. On the one hand, you're arresting these motherfuckers. On the other hand, you're like, but they're right. These people that we're arresting, they're actually right. And we should take some action. It's just we don't like their vibes. And we don't like how forceful they are with these demands. It genuinely feels like, yeah, 450 people were arrested in London today. Okay? 400. London police arrest 150. This is from 6 hours ago. I think there's more now. I've heard numbers that range from 300 to 450. Okay? And it's like, what are we doing? On the one hand, they're like, hey guys, your protests are working. Your protests are working. You see? You made us do something on Israel. But shut the fuck up. Otherwise, you're gonna get clapped. Look at this dangerous terrorist arrested. Let me guess, a grandma. Oh, it's a disabled blind man in a wheelchair. That's crazy. That's like the guy that you are not supposed to arrest, bro. If you want to look like a decent force, if you want to look like a decent force for good, an elderly blind person in a wheelchair is like the last guy, optics wise, this is the last guy you want to arrest. Someone said he's had it too good for too long. Fuck him. So you're saying old blind wheelchair guys should have free reign to terrorize all society? Yes. Unironically, dude. What are you talking about? Yeah, I mean, I know you're joking. But like low key, yes, bro. Yes. Oh, there it is. 81-year-old woman was arrested by the Metropolitan Police during a protest in Parliament Square, London, for holding a placard in support of Palestine Action. The demonstration led to 365 arrests as protesters challenged the government's decision to ban the organization. Bro, they can't even walk her. Okay? They can't even walk her straight. Like, they literally cannot walk her properly. That's how old she is. Oh my God. At some point, you got to be like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, if you're a cop that's doing that, you have to just literally be like, no, I'm not doing that. Like, you have no free will. You're not like, They let far-right protesters go in England today with no arrest? Oh, for sure. Bro, they barely fucking made arrests when dudes were like throwing Molotov cocktails at a hotel where migrants were staying at. They made like a couple arrests for I guess like the people that agitated online. The amount of apprehension you see at anti-Israel protests, if that was stable and adjusted to the crimes that are being committed, right-wingers would be getting shot by the cops, okay? They are literally like firebombing mosques and shit in England. There was people forget, like, there was a pogrom, an unsuccessful, failed pogrom that took place in England right after the Labour victory. Like, they did that. There was like the Rwandan teenager who like stabbed those little girls. And everyone was like, oh, this is like I mean, he was Rwandan British, right? Like he was an English citizen, right? He was a British citizen. But they were like, oh, he's, you know, this is a Muslim terrorist refugee. And then all hell broke loose. They were like, oh, we got to kill every migrant we can. And people were like, oh, they're staying at this hotel. They're staying at that hotel. People were going to the hotels that they suspected migrants were staying at and firebombing it. Yeah, he was Welsh. He's in Wales. Thank God they're fucking too stupid to actually successfully pull off a goddamn pogrom. Like, it was crazy. That didn't stop him from trying, though. You got fucking straight lynch mobs. Meanwhile, this is the level of attention that we afford to grandmothers who hold up Palestine action placards. Good. Oh my God, look how scary she is, bro. Look at how scary she is. You don't understand. This is the face of terror. A lot of you are demanding this criminal not go to prison for 14 years, which is the charge, by the way. That is, if you get convicted of supporting a prescribed terror organization, which they have added Palestine Action to, you can go to prison for 14 years. That's a death sentence? I mean, yeah, if 100%. Like, this is crazy, man. Every single person that's involved in this should feel a deep sense of shame for participating in this fucking idiotic song and dance, dude.
Let her go! Let her go! Let her go!
Clearly, she's been paid by Hamas. Yeah. Leader of the UKIP. He's doing a Nazi salute at the end, by the way. Fucking Poundland Mosey. Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, you can't anymore. It's like Ausländer raus is what it means now. Sorry. You can't enjoy that song anymore. Bro even has the armband, dude. That's crazy. He even has the armband. Wonderful contribution to the world from us has been the fucking lame-ass Trump dance. These motherfuckers, they do the lame-ass Trump dance and then the fucking Sig Heil. Great stuff, man. These guys are way, way too comfortable. Something's got to change. Yeah. 80-year-old grandma gets arrested for supporting Palestine Action, which is on the right side against the genocide that Israel is committing. Meanwhile, you got people in UKIP doing Nazi salutes, but hey, that's not a dangerous, scary terror organization like the fucking Palestine Action people are, you know? It's so cooked. It's so fucking cooked. It sucks so bad. All right. I think I'm gonna end it here because we have to we're gonna hit traffic to go to the airport. So this is a short half day, like literal half day stream. 5 hours. I love you guys. I'll be live tomorrow, I hope. But I'm back. I mean, I think so. I think I'm gonna be live tomorrow. But wanted to show you a little bit of a different experience on the weekend, you know? Are you not going to casting? No, man, I'm flying out. What the fuck? I told you. That's why I can't go to casting, because I'm flying back. My mom's birthday. Anyway, love you guys. And that'll be all for today. Yeah. We got to still pack up over here. And what the fuck? What the hell? All right. Anyway, like I said, we there's a lot going on. But I hope you guys enjoy Chicago. I certainly did. Peace, everybody. Shouts out to March.
Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sat in Discord at Chip Prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming.